Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Almost 100%. It is Sunday, the last day of freedom before I go into the workforce once more and dedicate a big chunk of my life to just earning money. That doesn't sound too bad. Oh well. Yeah, hi guys. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Samu? What's up, Yan? We are playing D&D today. I have decided to go back and try and streaming it with a rather cool group of dudes that are going to be playing with us. The game will officially start in 30 minutes at 1 p.m. EST, assuming there's no complications with schedules and everything. And in that time being, we're just going to talk. I'm going to introduce you guys to the lore and the world, and as well as the characters that are being played, just so you get an idea of what's going on in this whole campaign, you know? Unfortunately, I don't think I can introduce you to voices, so you're gonna have to figure those out, because not everyone is ready to play yet. Some players are ready to go as of yesterday, and some other players are ready to go the moment the clock strikes 1 o'clock. So, you know, we can't get everybody into one voice chat. But I hope you can follow along, and I hope you, Samu, have fun with Terraria getting updated. Nice, dude. That's nice. Yeah, I prepared a little brief PowerPoint presentation, essentially. Just while the people get in here, I'll start it up. But yeah, glad to see you guys are doing good. Update, yesterday we did not stream. Because, boy howdy, were we hungover yesterday. We got lost deep in the sauce on Friday night, to the point where I have to really focus to remember some details of what happened later on in that night, but we went through a lot of games that day. We rushed through a lot of them. Let's see. We started the stream on Friday with a rousing round of Outward, and we beat the game. We did. Even though our character ended up perma-dying, we beat the game. I'm actually gonna uninstall it right now. Yeah, unless Duck wants to play, nah, it's done. I beat it. I don't need to play it anymore, bruh. Let's get it the hell out of here. Goodbye. Perfect. Alright, I'll be sure to regret that decision later when friends want to play it once more. But that game's done. Then what did we do? Then we took a break and we started playing Among Us. Grumpy had convinced us to play Among Us with Duck, and we did a little bit of rounds there. We won a few times, we lost a bunch of times. And we decided, you know, this game is best fit for when there's actually friends here to play with. So we're going to try to plan out a session of Among Us with more viewers and stuff like that. And hopefully it'll be more fun, you know? It seems we've gathered a bit of a crowd that would like to play those types of games. So all we need to do is plan it, and you know how that works out. Autumn? It's been just mostly rainy lately this season. I wouldn't say necessarily cold, because I mean it's Florida. It's all just been, for me, it's been humid and rainy. And the rain really isn't that bothersome until you get thunderstorms that just destroy the power. But it's only happened once, and the power outage only lasted like 4 hours at most, you know? It wasn't that bad. We do have a few hurricanes coming up real soon that are hitting like the eastern side of the United States or hitting Louisiana, so it's just going to be sending some strong winds towards us, but nothing too severe. But yeah, that's what's going on. Pray for Louisiana. They get hit hella hard by hurricanes. It's rough over there. 13 degrees Celsius, but still feels cold. I think that's just cold. Hey Siri, how much is 13 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit? 55.4. That's pretty cold. That's jacket weather. That's definitely jacket and jeans weather for sure. For me, at least. For a Floridian of my caliber. Now I understand why I keep Siri around. For temperature conversions, dude. That's literally all I need her for. You miss the warm? I'm honestly okay with the cold. I'll be more okay with it once it does truly strike here in Florida, and my PC can just keep me nice and toasty. All of my appliances will just bathe me in radiation. That'll be nice. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so then on stream we played Among Us. That was only at least the first half. Then after that, we transitioned into a little bit of Fall Guys, and that's when I started to get my drink on. That's when Vile Crocodile, son of a gun, joined in and dared me to chug my drink entirely so he would subscribe. And then I realized I didn't realize I was bamboozled up until when I finished drinking that it's September, so his subscription was half off or reduced price. So that sucker got away with some extra cash in hand. But it's fine. It's all in good jest. We had some good fun there. Let's see. Put some socks on. At least your toes won't freeze if you got socks on. Hopefully. I don't know about gloves. I don't like wearing gloves inside, but you might want to just keep like storing your fingers in your pecs or something like that for extra warmth. Don't type as much, because otherwise your fingers will fall off. Yeah. Let's see. Fall Guys lasted for a little bit. I think we won 1 crown? No, we did not win 1 crown. We got defeated by hackers, and I got mad at that. So I think that's when I started forgetting stuff, and we moved on to, like, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, because I got excited. Started playing that for a little bit. I beat a few bosses. I showed off my skills. Then we went into the real meat of things. We got started onto Skyrim. We played Skyrim on the legendary difficulty because Yan called me out. And we actually made it pretty far, substantially far, from all the way from the beginning all the way until Solitude. Got into a cave, and then we got too scared to continue. So then we moved once more into another game called Fury. You might have heard of that one. I play it a lot when I get drunk. And we play the PC version this time, because I don't have it on PC. Played it there. We did a full playthrough of it on the normal difficulty, which is easy. Easy. We beat it even while under the effects, got the good ending. I hardly remember going through the bosses. It was mostly just Atomic Surprise and Yan talking to one another that got me through it. Because I was just silent. I was just too focused in the sauce. I couldn't like keep up a commentary. At least one that was worthwhile, you know, because I'm slurring all my words at that point. So luckily they had something to talk about while I was doing my thing. And now we're here. More or less, you know, unintoxicated. Liver has worked overtime and did its job. You know, you only have to work like once in a blue moon, buddy. It's okay. I just gotta put you to work at some point so you don't feel inadequate. Yeah, I gotta keep your fingers and toes toasty. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what you can do to heat them up, but get something. Okay. Let's see. I think we can just transition into our little PowerPoint here. I have prepared for a little something, and I might as well get some ambient music. Let's just do Skyrim OST, because why not? Alright. There we go. Let's do, yeah, good enough. Welcome, guys. To be honest, I have no idea what the world... I honestly don't have much idea of the lore. You'd have to ask our DM for that. But I can probably bastardize it as best I can before we start up. So, I believe the world is at least called Elysium. And the country or region that we are in this campaign is called Breaker. That's what we've got. And so, the story so far. In the region of Breaker, there is a current event, a hunt, if you will, for the hidden lair of an ancient red dragon, which supposedly holds riches untold. Adventurers from all across the world are being flocked to this region via, like, you know, the Californian Gold Rush style, to come here and try to find this treasure and stake a claim to anything they find here. Even so much as the official empire, oh, I wish I could remember. The empire of the region. Let's see if I can remember that lore. I have it in my notes. No, I do not. Oh man. Hold on. If I do find it in my notes, I will let you know what they're called. Romalian. There we go. I'll write that down in the PowerPoint real quick, because this isn't actually PowerPoint mode. I fooled you all. This is still while it can be edited. So, Romalian Empire. Where should I put it there? Romalian Empire. holds a significant presence. I can't spell. Presence. Is that right? No. I can't spell today. Is that it? Thank you. I needed to see at the end. Very good. Significant presence to control the adventuring parties. Alright. The journey here began with a few less party members than there are now, with the intentional search to find this lair. Unfortunately, due to a bunch of different circumstances and situations, this has quickly devolved into a bunch of messes, with now our party being on the run from the law, the Empire themselves, and any guards that they can, guards or mercenaries they can hire. So the search for that dragon's lair is on hold, because if they try to do it, they will most likely be stopped by either official adventuring parties that will snitch on them, or the Empire themselves keeping lookouts on adventurers' actions. So for now, they find themselves in hiding inside a forest south of the mountains, going towards a city called, or village called, Kreen. Right here. I could even boldface that for y'all. Bam. Alright, within Kreen isn't much, but they've been given a job to meet with a contact there. And by completing this job, they will at least be able to throw the local guards off their tails, for a time being. This is just one of the many side quests we've picked up, but we find ourselves currently just on the run from the official law to do that. In the long term, I can expand upon this if, PowerPoint would let me do so. In the long term, they do plan to go for that dragon's lair. They also plan to find a bounty of 10,000 gold or more than that, that one of the party members has a personal stake in. So at the very least, one of the party members is very motivated to do this bounty, both for money and for a vengeance that they want to reclaim on this person. So that's one of also the goals that we're doing. Now for the people. You can see here I have little chibi miniatures of the party members. I have them in alphabetical order of their names, and you'll be introduced to them shortly. But there you have it. That's why these little chibi things are there. They are the party. They're like the party pins. But now, I go into their actual profile pictures, and you get to see that, well, I had to find these cool-ass pictures on Google, so it's cool. First, we start off with Balasar the Banished. As far as I recall, he is a Dragonborn, a red Dragonborn level 6 fighter. His base personality is that of entirely brute strength. I'm surprised that he's not a barbarian at this point, but he'd rather talk with his fist than just straight up negotiate at anything. He'll always be up for a challenge and never back down from a fight, so at the very least you can rely on him for that, but don't get on his bad side. And he seeks to find and kill all those who wronged him, which is why I explained that he is the one who has a personal stake in the bounty hunt. We are looking for a black dragonborn that has supposedly, I think, he hasn't revealed to us, but betrayed him in some form. So that's where we're at with him. Next, we have ourselves Baldrus Minoxidil. He's a level 6 human warlock who is bound to a Great Old One. I believe the story for him is he was once a cleric, turned to a warlock by demonic forces. Recently in our campaign, he straight up died. He became a corpse, and it took us another session to realize that this was the result of him succumbing to vampirism. So, this boy right here has a full set of hair because of vampirism being on set to him. So that's why I have originally bald here in place, because that was a defining character of his personality. That's all I got for him. As far as motivations and goals, I don't really have much, because I personally don't know the party that well. And so we'll just say that he's still just looking for any untold riches that could be found within the Red Dragon's lair. And besides as well just causing chaos and mayhem, perhaps. Seeing as he's a warlock. I don't think you can be a, lawfully or good warlock. Maybe? No, I think you can have, saintly patrons, but still. I feel like most warlocks are just not good-natured. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Then next is my character, Clyde Parker. Now, for those that had watched D&D sessions when I streamed like years ago, you might recognize that this is one of my previous characters I had in another D&D session. He is a level 6 human warlock. Originally, he was a sorcerer, but I've changed his backstory a little bit. Level 6 human warlock who uses Pact of the Tome, and is also pacted with a Great Old One. His design's pretty much the same as, Gyro Zeppeli from JoJo series, except for one key detail that he essentially pads the front of his chest with like an extra layer of armor, which is actually his Pact Tome, the Necronomicon. That's just something I flavored texted. It's literally just a book made out of sewn flesh that contains all of his like magical knowledge as well as other forbidden or maddening knowledge that he's come across. As far as motivations, I've just determined that my character, he's just very passionate about learning all he can from otherworldly things and sources. So he seeks all forbidden knowledge that worlds, not just his own world, but the multiverse has to offer, due to just being touched by a Great Old One in his past, Cthulhu. Due to just having contact with this great one and not immediately just like succumbing to pure madness and becoming a raving lunatic, he's decided that that's his goal, to just satisfy his lust for knowledge. Yeah, I use him in combat very sparingly. I make sure he's never in immediate danger, and if he is, he's gonna redirect that danger to other party members if he has to. Alright, that's how he works. He currently got involved with the party members because they essentially whisked him away to another location by teleporting him, and which resulted in them getting chased by the law. So he has a way to sort of mitigate the law if they were ever to encounter one another, but he doesn't have that much personal stake with the Empire, so it's going to be a little bit hard. Seems like everyone's in here. Alright. Pretty good, pretty good. Alrighty. Next, still got 2 more to go. We have a recently added party member as of last session, Nasira. She is a level 5 Tabaxi monk. We don't have much backstory revealed of hers. Oh, that's why I'm hearing 2 different music sources. Roll 20 is on. There we go. Perfect, that's all I needed. I was like, why am I hearing 2 different songs? There we go. Perfect. Alright. So yeah, level 5 Tabaxi monk. The most we got out of her was that she essentially works for like the underbelly or criminal side of this land of Breaker, considering she is our criminal contact now, leading us to the city of Kreen for a hush-hush job that we have to do to avoid the law. Not much else is known, and we're also pretty much surprised that she is a cat person. I guess Tabaxi people are very rare in this world, but that's all I've been provided for info about her. I use this profile picture because our player actually uses this character for their character token, so that's how I found it. It took me a while because I don't watch many cartoons. It took me a while to really find this character in particular because I was like searching up frantically on Google, Western cartoon cat girl. Nope, cartoon cat girl heterochromia. No, I'm like getting all sorts of bullshit until I finally like go like recent cartoons on Cartoon Network because this looks like a Cartoon Network thing, and I was like, all right, there she is, gotcha. And so I finally got her on there. But that's all we have for Nasira, alright? She did showcase a little bit of her monk skills due to combat with awakened trees and shambling mounds, but beyond that, nothing else. She keeps to herself very much. And lastly, who could forget? Wanye Kest. Another red dragonborn, though not as brutish as Balasar. He is a sorcerer with the draconic bloodline. I don't know if he's Dragonborn or if he's Lizard Folk. That one I'm not sure exactly. Did he specify? He didn't specify, so I'm going with Dragonborn. If he's in here, he can call me out if he needs to. I don't have much on him either. He's just as mysterious as Nasira, even though I've played with him like at least 4 sessions or 5 sessions, bro. He is a known drug user. The first time we ever encountered a drug in the game, he beelined for it and tried to get the best deal off it, and has already taken many huffs of it. So that's all I got on him. And his motivations are about as on par with Baldrus's. He also just seeks adventure and riches. That's why he's in this region, to find the Red Dragon's lair. I don't know of any personal claim he has to be here, but that's where we're at. And now you're all caught up. So I think I'm probably gonna join the Discord and say hello to everybody. The last person I didn't technically introduce you to, because he's every character besides ours, is Tim, the DM. Just refer to him as Tim. That's all we're gonna be saying. And I'm sure he'll introduce himself in form of either monsters trying to rip our throats out, or other NPCs that we have to talk to. All right, let's go say hi to them. Let's hope they're not too loud.
I'm adding all the items that you might find.
Item check. Yo.
How's everyone doing?
Good.
Pretty good.
So good.
You are on the air, just to let you know. I have sufficiently.
Hey, Mom.
I have sufficiently introduced all of our characters besides Tim, the DM, because
Of course.
he will be introducing himself as literally everyone else. So I figured I'd give you the chance to do so.
Alrighty. Well, I appreciate your allowance to allow me to introduce myself.
Hey, it's the only power I can have over the DM at this point.
That is true.
I was checking chat, Smog,
Yeah.
and they want you to delete Eyes of the Runekeeper. Like they really don't like
Eyes
that.
of the Rune. What even is that?
Yeah, no, you gotta delete that, bro.
First thing you put for one, you cast known drug user.
Yeah. That's all I have. That's all I have on him.
Seems adventure and riches.
I don't have anything else on him. I literally have more on Nasira than I do of Wanye. It's weird. So you're welcome.
Oh, it's
At least
amazing.
I gave you the badass photo. All right.
I'll take what I can get.
I feel like that's like the art that Wanye gets commissioned after his adventures. Like, yeah, I had a sword and
It was glowing.
my tail
Fireballs everywhere.
my tail was 10 feet long.
You guys are both. You and Balasar are both Dragonborn, or is one of you lizard folk?
They're all technically lizard folk.
Really?
No.
Oh.
In my mind.
You asshole.
These disparaging marks will not be tolerated, Baldrus. I am a pure blood dragon.
All right.
Born, kind of, yeah.
There you
I don't
go.
see any wings. And I don't see a tail.
Oh, he doesn't have a tail?
No,
Do any dragonborn have tails?
I thought they did.
I
Maybe I'm crazy.
Dragons do.
I allow it if you want it, but
Oh,
like
okay.
the way I describe it is if you're a dragonborn, you have it can still be spiny or hard, but it's more slithery and thin. If you're a half dragon, it's more thick and gator-like.
I have
Got
a
it.
micro tail, but I was told it's the girth that counts, so the tail just kind of sticks out a little.
Because we like dragons with tails. I mean, like, come on.
I think
The
yeah,
size of the
that's
tail
fair.
doesn't matter.
And those are the tokems. Wow, tokens.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of hard to tell, but the one with the hood and the red arms, that's Baldrus, right?
That is bullshit.
That's supposed to signify what, the blood that he's soaked in?
or the recent person he's killed.
Okay. I'll take that. Yeah.
Would
And-
argue that Dig was not a person.
And
That's a Wanyu thing.
I didn't introduce Watson because he's not playing with us today, and he had technically left the world as of last session. So I don't know if he's coming back, and it's basically the chat wouldn't know about him regardless.
Yeah, out of context, it's Spanky, as we lovingly call him. He has some outside obligations, and we were trying to figure out schedule. So I found a way to keep him in the narrative, but he's away from the party at the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
He's away from the party
his token would be that of this Dragonborn, I believe. This also buff Dragonborn.
Yes,
Up the top.
right.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, that would be.
Because between him and Balasar, they're both kind of tall and beefy. I'm like, how do I differentiate between the two?
Race.
But like I remember, isn't I think his dex, Watt's dex is really low, so he's like a giant ball.
Oh,
He's
I
like
see.
a giant swole ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like his wide stance. That's how he overcompensates and tries to act
Oh.
masculine all the time.
Come at me, Hydra.
And Watt has our magical helmet. He has 2 magical amulets. He has half of potentially an artifact. And he has like literally 50% of all of our magical items. He's just like,
he does, and he just left.
Yep, just did.
Oh.
So, dude, if I had just rolled a high enough sleight of hand, I could have taken it from him.
God, I wish.
Yeah, Watt is currently in the quote, foot, unquote. That's a inside lore drop for those who
Spoilers.
Yo,
missed
spoiler.
It's fine. Apparently, Tim's had something very fun planned for us today. Ruminating over it for the past 2 weeks.
Oh, dude, this was there just came this moment where I was thinking, okay, like what could happen next, and I'm just like planning, and then just the void opened up of, oh wow, this can get way more fun than I initially anticipated. So I'm excited.
When you say fun, do you mean fun for us or
fun for me?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
Only
what
me.
I thought.
That means
Never
we're all
you
gonna
guys.
die. It's all over.
Yeah, you guys are playing for my delight, not the other way around.
Spent like 4 hours doing Wanye lore yesterday. If I died in
Known
this,
drug user.
Gets TPK'd by squirrels.
although I will say, Smog, I now have a very large. Well, yeah, no, I'm not gonna spoil it. But I spent 4 hours learning Photoshop.
That's not lore.
No, it's gonna be lore if you
Okay.
if we get there.
All
If
right.
he's still alive, search my corpse. If
There have been at least 2 close calls already with this guy alone right here, and
That's
that you have experienced.
both of which I have caused.
This chuckle fuck has dumpster dived in and out of so many situations. You have no idea.
Oh yeah.
on my Wanye's, when I first created him, level 1, I said he thinks he's destined by God to like survive. And
That's all
whatnot.
Dragonborn though.
Yeah, but you know what? It's kind of coming into fruition.
It
I mean,
truly is.
Yeah, he truly has never died, and he's went down multiple times.
Oh,
He's very
God.
impulsive.
He's got a-
think.
You know, just let him have at least 2 death saving throws before he comes back up, so he gets like his ego broken a little.
Yeah, I remember there was one where if I rolled wrong in the last death saving throw, I would have died.
We
and I
had-
rolled exactly like a.
I don't think Baldur's has Revivify, does he? Or any of us,
no.
for that matter.
I don't think. Can we get that?
As a scroll, perhaps.
Oh, yeah. Well, I certainly don't have a scroll.
Yeah. Like, that's one of the options. Either that, or we sum up the amount of money to take him to an official, like, altar, and we can just pay a priest to, like, cast, not even Revivify, because that only works after, like, a minute after death.
You have a 1 minute.
Yeah. Resurrection. Resurrection is the better one.
Oh yeah, and it's
Yeah.
not cheap.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, good thing we're in good standing with all of the local towns, so we can find work and make money.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you show up with a dead body, they're like, "Oh, thank God!" I mean, "Oh no."
Yeah,
Pull
I
that check.
think our credit score is pretty low too. I have 118 gold total. I'm not sure how far that's gonna get us.
Damn, how did you get 2 extra more than me?
Hey, you know, it's art of the deal, bud. It's,
I also
charisma.
I also won the gambling session last round. Last session, and still don't have as much as you.
Well,
happened
yeah,
there?
got a little bit of savings built up, you know.
I did
say.
I did get tricked by that one innkeeper for purchasing drinks. He did make me go pay a little bit higher than normal.
Yeah.
Asshole. Yeah, but
Harder.
I what's it called? I kept those down. No problem.
How are you guys so wealthy?
Tim just straight up gave me 100 gold to start off
I did.
with.
Use your money to buy drugs.
Hey, look, he
So-
worked for Stans. Stans has a lot of business.
Yeah, dude, and I supplied him with some good info. You're lucky I
No.
don't go. You're lucky I don't go back. I got some.
No.
I got. What?
Oh, I was gonna say, in all fairness, you were dead to Alan because I spent his cash on drugs. But what were you gonna say?
Oh, I have like hard evidence of like where I've been with the like glowy snake blood that I could just show to Stans. Just to be like, they took me with them, but you know, I got some good research out of it though.
Just immediately snitch on us. Yo,
Yeah.
Brandon joining us.
Easy.
No, I'm at work. I'm just listening in.
Oh, really?
Hi.
Yeah, Brandon is gonna listen in on our
Gotcha.
game today.
But that's who Nasira. That's who plays Nasira, the female Tabaxi. Okay.
Can I request a one-time pass-through of the slideshow?
Yes, you may. Let me just set that up once more.
Yeah, well, if you have to do a bunch of stuff.
No, it's like 5 clicks away. It's fine. 5 clicks, dude. Here we go. All right, so the beginning of the slideshow, my bastardization of the story as it's gone on with the little chibi caricatures of our characters in alphabetical order from left to right. We don't have
Nice.
Balasar in here yet, but he'll join us soon, I'm sure. Next, we move on to our chunkiest Dragonborn, who honestly hasn't been taking as much as he should.
Agreed. Eating my trees.
So, oh yeah, he did get. Oh, you know what? Never mind. He was swallowed whole by a tree, so that's fair. I'll give him credit.
Yeah,
You have no idea
that's a
how
lot of
long I've been
damage,
trying to
dude.
kill this man, and he's
As exemplified by the scars in this totally equal rendition of his character. Does he even use a great axe?
He
no.
uses a hammer in a lot.
Close enough. Just pretend he hits people with the blunt side of that. And we got Baldrus. You know what? I'm kind of happy with this picture I found. Because all I needed was like white hair. I was gonna go for like more long and flowing, but this is close enough. Ignore the cards. I don't know how that plays into it.
originally bald.
Originally
that.
bald. That was a character feature.
It was for a time.
We got Clyde, whose information I have the most on. One of these might be a bit spoilers because he hasn't mentioned that to you, but
Ah, shit. Yeah.
it's fine. It's not even that bad. You have seen the Necronomicon, though probably he hasn't said it out loud, but it is made of sewn flesh. And you saw him sew a bunch of ogre flesh together to add more pages to it.
Oh yeah, you did do that.
Yeah, so that's how that's worked out.
Crazy.
We have Nasira, who I guess will just be listening in today, but they do deserve a spot on the seat of fuckery.
Cat?
Yeah. I mean, all of our characters were equally confused when we saw the cat features. I guess Tabaxi are rare in Breaker?
No, they kind of filter in and out.
Okay.
I ain't never seen one.
Well, there you go.
Yes, you have.
What?
You hazed one at the top of the campaign.
Well,
Yeah, we did, didn't we?
I guess that happened.
Baldur's gaslighting. And then, of course, Wanye. Known drug user.
You took him out in the woods and beat the shit out of him.
Well, I never laid a hand on him.
No drug user. That is rich.
And then
That's Wanye.
Back to
Little
the
pal.
I'll just reset the slide in case we ever want it once more.
I like that I'm mysterious, at least.
You all are. I had just like Balasar wears his like emotions on his sleeve, you know. I can tell what he's up about at least.
You know, I will say this: I've been playing with Baldrus since before our campaign began. It's
You
somewhat
said-
still mysterious.
February or something like that.
Yeah, it was pretty
February,
early
March?
into the year.
Yeah.
I think like Corona just started, so
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
late February or something.
That sounds about right. I remember the before times.
All the before times, yeah. Day zero. Like,
you just day 0, someone next to you, and then cut to like 200 days later.
Aww, you're real man. Alrighty, well it's 1 o'clock. We usually give like a couple minutes to pre-warm. Like we usually all pop in here at 1, we pre-warm, and then we go. So we'll give a little bit more time for Jules, who plays Balasar.
I think anybody that plays or watches D&D knows that they never start on time.
Oh yeah,
and it's come on, it's a given. Oh, might as well change the title since it is the 1 o'clock. What do you want to do? Do you want to do the honors of naming today's show, like predicting what's going to happen, Tim?
Oh well, you know what? Usually I like coming up with the name afterwards, but I actually do have the name, and it's called "Come All Ye Wicked."
Perfect. Do you know what episode number this is? Like 16, session 17?
Funny enough, session 16.
Good. That was close enough.
You were right on point.
I've been looking at the quotes of the sessions you make, and so I remember we're like in the 10s somewhere out of the quotes you've made.
Yeah. Let me think. And what I can also do, I can do a brief overview of I actually have a little script of it. I can do a very brief overview of the campaign up to this point. It'll take like less than a minute.
That's fine, because I did my overview, but I'm sure you got a much more extensive one. So yeah.
Alrighty.
On my end, I do have my own music. I'm playing the Skyrim soundtrack, so I've muted the Roll20 stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Missing out on some sick flute.
yeah, it sounds like Port Sarim music right now. It's
Oh,
awesome.
Lord. I'll play some sea shanty too whenever we get to the docks.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna grab some stuff. I'll be right back.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna get some water as well.
I am going to sit here.
I am going to hastily attempt to finish my journal lore, but probably fail.
Is Tim laughing at you as he walked away?
Most likely. I want to do like Red Dead Redemption 2. His Arthur's journal. I want to have like sketches of like every session and whatnot, but I'll just Photoshop them for now since I have no feasible way to upload.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Sketches and suck at drawing. Hola. Hope you didn't hear that because we were discussing some Wanye background lore.
Oh, that's good. We can just say it's canon because you were talking about it while walking through the forest.
Wait, what?
I don't know. Apparently, spoilers were had that chat is now privy of.
They truly were much in the way of spoilers. It's kind of similar to how Andrew learning Photoshop earlier was spoilers.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Wanye found a workshop in the woods during the short rest.
Guys, I'm a painter.
What I would give.
Oh, you mean the, what'd you freaking call it? The
ghost juice, bro.
Ghost juice.
Yeah. Had to censor it so we didn't get spoilers.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell are you talking about?
There's gonna be a lot of that.
I'm adding proficiency in Photoshop to Wanye's character sheet.
Technically, it's proficiency in GIMP, which is, well, Wanye's not crippled, is he?
Not physically.
Not only mentally.
I was also thinking, as far as when we would have to do whispers, the stream will kind of be left in the dark from the other people's perspective. It'll mostly be Clyde, what happens with him.
Yes, people will probably only hear what happens if it's whispered only to Clyde. Mm-hmm. And I think that's fair. Literally, like, you drag whoever needs to get talked to down to the other chat, and then it's just us talking for that time. That's fine.
So the fair thing here is, to everyone else, you do not rewatch that stream.
For that specific spoiler, yeah. That's just, I mean, you can if you are not going to use that knowledge in the game, but how well do you trust them to metagame or not do it, you know?
I trust them well enough, but, you know, there can always be consequences if I find out.
Yeah.
You know,
Also,
too,
chat, no
I hadn't even
metagaming.
thought of it.
Metagamers out.
Yeah, metagamers are disgusting. But I am such an anti-metagamer.
I know you
such
are.
a hardcore role player. Yeah, I closed my eyes, literally closed my eyes when I saw Necromonicon. I was like, shit. Because this entire time I was like wondering how I was gonna find out what's in your chest.
Well, I did reveal it. It is out. Like it was out at one time. You all just didn't bat an eye because you were busy. I think we were all busy. You were all busy staring at Baldrus's dead body, skeletal corpse, at that time.
You all pilfered his ribcage and divided up his bones.
I still have it.
Can't say I've ever had a party do that before.
You're welcome.
Look, all I'm saying is when Baldrus becomes a vampire lord, Wanye was respectful to his corpse and did not desecrate it. So, going forward,
Noted.
thank you.
You'll be the last to die. I mean, what's more of a mercy? First to die or last to die? First, because you
last
don't.
to die sees all of the horrors.
Yeah,
of
so,
those who
yeah.
previously died.
Exactly.
That could be a good thing. If I see Watt die, you know, I'm kind of like,
Gets that nice closure.
It's like the pros is you get to live longer, but you also have to live with the knowledge that it's coming.
But at the same thing, he can die with the knowledge that his mortal enemy was had to go before him.
I guess so.
I just messaged Jules to see how he's doing, but
He's too be. Oh yeah, he tamed a bear last section, and you rolled with it.
just small note.
yeah,
I forgot about that. I'll add that to the PowerPoint. Bear tamer.
bird tamer. You know, I could add the bear into
A token.
yeah, as a token.
There we go.
What's the bear's name?
Sora.
Oh yeah, he did name him Sora. Oh. There we go. Bear tamer. Da 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 da.
This is our first time streaming this stuff, so it's been fun.
Getting the shakes, getting the jitters.
Not as much as I used to. But
Oh, nice.
back in the day, I was always like, "Oh no, I'm gonna ruin everything." But no.
As like a DM.
Oh yeah, and I mean,
Okay.
like those things never go away. But
Yeah.
when you do it long enough, it's fine.
When you have a party that bumbles way more than you ever will.
We ruin everything.
Yeah, we do it intentionally too. It's awesome.
At that point, it's just a competition for you.
And now that we're professional streamers, now I wanna cop an actual mic. I'm
Yeah.
gonna run down to Best Buy. with
Everybody
Jules.
click your Yetis. Don't actually, though. We already did that last week. It's fine.
I was reaching for it.
Click your Yetis.
Click your Yetis.
Yeah. I hear it every single damn time I start my stream. It's like, ah. Oh no. I really should just use hotkeys instead. But I'm too lazy to set them up.
There we go. Beholder.
Well, guess who's getting disintegrated?
I'm kidding.
That was like beholder.
Literally, you only put a beholder in for the fact that he's going to use a disintegration beam at some point. That's the best.
It has 9 eyes of disintegration.
Oh no.
It's like the Reapers from Mass Effect. It just bursts through everything.
I saw there's a beholder variant that's a skeletal version. I used that for a campaign once. I was like, oh, this thing's super cool.
I think that was a Death Tyrant.
Yes, that's what it is.
Those are fun.
Those are fun. Oh man.
It is.
We get homebrew creatures too.
Oh yeah. I homebrew my stuff. So.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. No.
Never know.
Yeah, exactly. Chat can't even go by the book on this one.
Be like, oh, it's a Gravestalker. Like, what's that? Like, you'll never find it.
You'll never know. Learn the lore. The next session is just the characters going into a library researching what Darkstalkers are.
The entire session.
Yeah.
The biology, the history, the evolution.
No nesting grounds.
We need a name.
They'll be the first ones to research it.
Alrighty. Well, we're about 12 minutes past 1, so
We can almost legally leave.
Yeah. Look, thanks for watching, everybody. We have, let's not dally too further. I'm sure Jules will join us at some point.
Yeah.
But, yeah, okay. All right. So whenever you guys are ready, I am ready.
So ready then.
Or ready.
All right. I guess we got green light all around. Let
Yeah.
me pull up my script. Wait a
So
second.
do you have Jules' phone number or?
I have him on Facebook, so I just pinged him on Messenger.
Way more official.
There we go. Alrighty, so let's talk about stuff for a bit. So, as a brief synopsis, welcome to the world called Olor, and currently on this world of Olor, we are on a continent called Demalica, otherwise known as the Continent of Kings. There has been centuries long of empires and kingdoms rising and falling, with adventures of glory and tales of destruction and deception just throughout the century, and much history has either been changed, added, or lost over time. Currently, the juicy story in the past 200 years was there was a large red ancient dragon, otherwise known as the Hellfire Dragon, that took over this region called Breaker. And if you want to show the map of Breaker, Santiago, you may.
Can I? I don't know how to show maps in this. Oh, it's on Discord, right?
It is on Discord. I don't know if you can switch that over.
It's not. It requires some finesse.
Oh, okay. We'll show it at some point.
I'll show it at some point. Yeah.
Yeah. So in Breaker, the Hellfire Dragon had reigned over this place around 200 years ago before being beaten in battle by a great hero named Eric Scarbringer, and the last it was ever seen was fleeing towards the Jawridge Mountains to the west. However, time has passed, and people have hypothesized that the dragon should have died by old age, and the empire known as Ramali, which rules over Breaker, set out a public excavation of the mountains so anyone could find the lair, and the group or party that does gains 10% of its treasure, with the rest being liquidated back to Ramali. So this band of chucklefucks, they sought fame and fortune at the Jawridge Mountains, where it was said to have its lair. After registering for an excavation and clearing out some of the caverns, fighting things like chimeras and hydras and goblins and kobolds, along with helping a neighboring side camp, when they got back to town, they found out that they were wanted by the local guard for questioning regarding matters of petty theft and horseplay, we'll call it. Not wanting to risk any measure of jail time nor inspection of their belongings, they had this interdimensional amulet which they allowed to create a temporary getaway. So currently, they are now fleeing from the city of Retreat towards another city called Janglebrook, where they hope to evade the guards in pursuit of them, as far as they know, and are also trying to gain a lead on a dragonborn known as Jormungandr. Jormungandr is this highly prized yet dangerous dragonborn criminal worth an enormous 10,000 gold pieces. Kind of larger than most, but still very interesting. So they recently made a stop at an inn called the Loose Ends Inn on the way, and they made a deal with the innkeeper that their whereabouts would remain secret to any guards that stopped by, in exchange for investigating the local wood just northwest of the inn, and also the village of Kryn, which is also a village for lumber. So the party accepted the deal, made their way towards Kryn, and as of last week, made their way through this ridgeline where they found a shambling mound and animated trees and shrubs. And after fighting them off and being warned by a local dryad that this was a warning, not an attack, they are continuing their way towards Kryn. So we dive back in. to the game. So, as you guys are making your way northwest, it's still like early-ish afternoon, about to turn maybe like 4 o'clock. What would you guys like to do?
Have we already rested? Short rested?
Yes.
I think so.
All right. Yo, Nessie, how close are we to Kreen?
She's dead.
Just to throw him off.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Brandon comes in.
Nasira wakes up because Brandon is at work right now.
Yeah.
I'm playing 2 characters.
Gotcha.
Nasira looks over. Well, we should get there before dark, but if you slowpokes want to take your time, we could take all day. We're about maybe 3 hours away.
I mean, so long as we don't get ambushed again, I think we'll make it.
Well, we weren't told that the situation will become far worse as we progress or anything, so...
Wanye is going to do drugs. Wanye takes a hit of Jupiter.
You sure you couldn't say that until after we're ambushed?
Yeah. Watch this.
Okay. And suddenly, Wanye does another use of Jupiter, which, to the audience watching at home, Jupiter is a homebrew drug that slightly levitates you off the ground about 1 to 2 feet. So suddenly Wanye takes another hit in the afternoon, and slowly his feet rise upwards, and kind of like laying down on like a hammock, he slowly floats up into the air.
Oh, Wanye, didn't you just do that during the short rest?
It's a microdose, so I'm going all out. You want to hit?
Yeah.
Sure. Fine. Take a bump.
I'll take 2.
Oh, my man. Doing drugs in the forest.
As we're walking, I'll take it off his hands as we're walking along.
Okay, and Wanye floating along, and Nasir is just sort of face palming. We sure, okay, we're doing this now, and just keeps walking northwest.
So I'll take double the normal dosage of Jupiter.
Okay. Yeah, so you do 2 uses of Jupiter, and you take the first one and you start floating off the ground. And I'll say that you've seen Jupiter before when you were with Stans doing runs and catching people, but you've never done it yourself. It does have this hit. There's kind of this purplish grape flavor that kind of runs through your mind.
Okay. You know what? That's not a bad color to go through my mind.
Mm-hmm. And as you take the second hit, Wanye, you do look over as Clyde floats just slightly higher than you, probably another foot higher than you.
Are we above tree line, or will we need to take some more to get above there? Theoretically, if this does make us go higher.
I'd say for Wanye, he's about 1.5 feet off the ground. You are 3 feet off the ground.
Oh, it's not like the fly spell where it's like 20 feet or something like that? Oh, okay.
No, but yeah, you were just floating and levitating 3 feet off the ground.
I do have I guess 5 more uses of Jupiter, if you wanted to experiment.
Clyde, after taking the second hit, Clyde, it's not bad. I don't know. I was expecting a little more kick. I'll start trying to climb up trees to see if it's way easier to float up there, or if I'm stuck to the 3-foot limit that I'm currently at.
Oh yeah, so you and it's kind of funny, as you're air swimming like Charlie Bucket and Grandpa Joe in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I'll say when you're moving horizontally, your movement speed is halved.
Okay.
But when you get over to a tree and try pulling yourself up, you do feel this natural lift, and so your movement speed is halved, but your climbing speed is regular.
Okay. Got it. And so I'll just use that to get above the tree line and just start observing the area ahead of us. And she's saying 3 more hours. Any significant landmark or maybe smokestacks that I could see from here?
Okay, I'll say with that, make a survival check.
Hey, first roll of the day.
Okay, the 20. So yeah, you start making your way up this tree and just sort of like, it's almost like you don't even have to, like, you're not even grabbing on the tree, you're just sort of air climbing next to it. But when you get to the top, you do look up a bit. It's still a very wooded area, but you do notice just a bit northwest of you, not too far, you do see these much taller redwood and pine trees, and you do see this faint orange glow come from near the top of the trees.
Near the top, faint orange glow.
Mm-hmm. Like a light source.
Oh, interesting. All right, I'll write that down. What was it? Redbrook?
Yeah, like redwood trees.
Redwood trees to the north.
And I'll also say, when you look off to the west, you do notice this very dark. You kind of notice, like, because the orange of the sun going down to a sunset, it is slowly making effect in the sky. But you also do see, kind of just west, this weird visual glitch, we'll call it, where things kind of look darker in the foreground.
But are there any like clouds, like storm clouds above that area?
It's a little bit cloudy, but it almost seems like there's more darkness. There's more darkness there than there is clouds, but it's kind of hard to tell if it's the trees causing that or the lighting.
Okay. I obviously from here I wouldn't be able to feel a magical presence, but could I think that it's some sort of illusion or magical presence that's causing that, or purely natural?
It could be.
It could be. All right, but that's not where we're headed. We're going still to the northwest.
Correct.
Okay. I'll if I were to let go of a tree, like, for a moment, would I just fall down or float down? Do I control if I move down?
You can find out.
Yeah, I'll let go of a tree temporarily.
Okay. And I'll say that you were about 50 feet up.
Yeah.
I'll say make an acrobatics check.
Here we go. Acrobatics. Oh, yeah!
Okay, so I'll say that as you let go of the tree, your descent is a bit slower than normal, but you do feel this kind of big of a drop as you're like, as you start kind of going towards the earth.
You hear from the trees like some person, oh shit!
The Clyde just starts kind of air grabbing, but then you sort of, you spread out your arms like skydiving, and just before you hit the ground, you do slow your descent and then rise back up to 30 feet.
Alright. Whew, alright. That's more like it. Well, I'm seeing some redwood trees up north, some weird glowing up there, but nothing too morbid or dangerous. Stuff's not bad, Wanye.
You're really lightweight, aren't you? As I noticed, you just jumped from a tree and fell down like a acrobatic feather.
Yeah, I guess so.
Thank you for laughing. Yeah, back when I did some recon myself back on the old cliff back there, and there's a town apparently to the north, forest and the wilderness sides. Did you see a lake at all? You see any?
No lake from what I saw.
I saw apparently way in the distance. Just this.
I think you got better eyes than me.
I was just on the. I mean, yeah, that's probably true because I am a dragon born, pure-blooded. From my ancestors, you know, we just have naturally better vision and charisma and cognitive abilities and athleticism, but it's understandable. I also did see some type of smoky kind of monster, shadow monster thing. It ain't no thing though. It's probably friendly. It's probably make it our pet.
Maybe we could make it fight against that wind thingy we saw earlier.
Hey,
you know, make it like. Reason with it that it's taking its territory. I don't know. You guys speak smoke creature?
I do, actually.
I'm gonna try.
I mean, I know. Has Baldrus tried telepathically communicating with me yet? I think he has, right?
We did at the tent.
Yeah, so, I mean, we can both speak it telepathically. I think usually they understand us when we try that.
Did not consider that.
Give it a shot. I don't know, maybe fuck with your enemies a little when you're fighting them.
I usually only harass townsfolk and innocent campers with such power.
Several times, actually, yeah. That's literally all you've used it for.
Try it in combat. Who knows? It might be effective.
I too can speak telepathically. I
Oh, yeah?
message. Yeah, I message both Clyde and Baldrus and say, "See, I told you so."
Don't we see him have to cast that?
You see my finger go up to my forehead. And,
There you go. Well done. I telepathically say back with my mind some random phrase in Abyssal.
Yeah, I agree, my friend.
All right, I'll keep walking with Nasira.
Okay. And Nasira, at this point, as you look over, she's like put the last bit of some cloth in like side her ears. Gotta keep moving. And Balasar is just sort of he's just sort of attending Sora the bear and just sort of petting her and be like, "No, it's okay, come on." The bear's just trudging along slowly.
Is that bear like it's gonna? Does it look like it's gonna walk 3 hours?
It looks healthier than before. It looks like it could stomach it.
That's good. Just need an update.
It's just emergency rations. Don't worry. I know what Balasar's thinking.
So as you guys move, I'll say as you guys continue moving northwestward, I will say to all of you, please make a be interesting. What can I do here? I'll say make a nature check.
Hasn't failed me before.
Nice.
Ooh, there we go.
Crocodile hunters over here.
Alright,
Any roll for Nasira?
Yeah, I was just about to do so.
Yay.
Alright. Natural 13 and 15s for both Balasar and them. Yeah, okay. So I'll say so Baldrus and Wanye, you are just sort of bantering with each other, and I'll say about over an hour has passed, so the effects of the Jupiter has worn off.
I've been T-posing the entire time, by the way, while going forward.
Hovering above the ground.
And I float higher than Wanye does, so I'm like right behind him.
I get mogged.
And I'll say the travel was a little bit slower because the Jupiter drug does half your speed.
That's true.
So maybe there was a point in the Nasira tied a rope to one of you and just pulled you along. Alrighty, but I'll say at some point, because you're here, I'll say Clyde sees it. Clyde, you do notice walking through the woods, you do see this one. As you're looking through some of the flower patches, you do see what appears to be actually a corpse. Corpse. It's just off from one of the paths that you're on, one of the natural paths. But you do see what appears to be kind of the sticking out of like a leather boot from one of the grass folds.
Wait, what did I see? Quartz?
A corpse.
Oh, a corpse. Sorry, I was thinking like crystal quartz. I'm sorry.
We're in a boot.
Okay. Yeah, like I was like, wait, how did that? Okay. Stay on your toes, boys. There's a dead body over there. I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay. And I'll say, and I'll just say, just for sake of brevity, I'll say Balasar and Nasira kind of stand back.
Does the smell of rotting hit me, or does it smell like it's been way longer than that?
I'll say, as you walk up, you do smell what smells like charcoal.
Oh. Okay.
And are you getting like right up on the body to physically investigate it, or just looking
as
at
I'm
it?
walking up towards the body, I will now try to be like crouch down and get low and keep observing around the area as I approach it to see if anything's like watching it too.
Okay, I'll say make a perception check. And Baldrus and Wanye, what are you guys doing?
Barbecue.
Do I what?
Baldrus. I mean, you like eat people now. Like, there's a charred corpse. Does it smell good to you?
Oh yeah. Does it smell wet, Tim? Is there moisture in this?
There's a bit of a burning sensation. I won't say it's fresh, but it does smell like barbecue.
It's like smoked meat. Wanye. It's like start to. Alright, how do I go look at it? Can I go look at it too?
Okay.
I'm not gonna be careful because I.
Okay. And Wanye?
Hungy.
You stare disappointedly as Baldrus is going to cannibalize his corpse.
Okay, so you're just staying back, letting this happen.
Yeah,
Brought it up.
Okay. So I'll say Clyde, with you looking around, you're trying to see if there's anything. You do see a couple birds kind of flying around, just the calling of ravens and crows. You don't spot anyone else around, or you don't see any watchful eyes. Baldrus, as you just saunter straight up to it, it is this, as you get closer, it is this corpse with very burnt leathers on it, and you do see that the skin on what appears to be a human is very dark and just this very kind of blackened, smoky texture to it. And you see that part of his hair and facial features has been completely, it's not recognizable in any way.
Are there burn marks anywhere else, like in the area?
Or
like, does anything look equally singed as this guy?
You do. I'll say make a perception check on that.
While he's looking around, I look at his stuff. Is his stuff all burnt up, or is there something that could be reclaimed from this guy?
Okay. I'll say first off for Baldrus, you're looking around to see where a source might have come from. You don't see anything really that indicates the burn. And Clyde, as you're looking through his belongings, most of it is destroyed, but you do see just next to the corpse, you see what appears to be this brown tome, this thin brown tome with loose leaf paper, like as the binding.
All right, I will use detect magic. Do I get any magical sense from this tome?
Let me see. Yes, you do detect magic with this.
Okay. What kind?
What kind? Great question. You sense evocation from this.
Evocation. Hey, this book's magical over here. I don't know if it's trapped or anything. I go to grab it.
Okay. As you pick up the book, it has this very kind of old texture to it, where it seems a little bit loose, like some of the binding has been broken off from the edges, but it still holds together somewhat sturdy.
Okay. Is there a lock? Is there like a latch on this book?
There is, but it's unlocked.
It's unlocked. Might as well learn what's in it. I'll open it up.
Okay. As you open the book, Baldrus and Clyde, please make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, wait. That is fucking hilarious. I'm just looking at it. Your souls are sucked into the book.
Hey.
Yo!
Okay.
Nice.
So
toes.
as Clyde opens the book, Baldrus, you notice way faster than he does, you see from the center of the book this growing red whitish light as you identify this as a fireball, and you immediately sprint backwards.
That's never good.
You make the save, Clyde doesn't, as all of you watch this giant explosion burst out from the book. How much damage are you going to take? I'll roll it in chat.
Do it.
This is a level 3 fireball spell.
I eat fireballs for breakfast, bro.
I don't.
Now that's my kind of reading.
All right. So Clyde, you take 31 points of fire damage, and Baldrus, you would take half.
Don't I take 31?
Because of being a vampire?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I believe so.
Oh no! Imagine, dude, you could have just died right there. Holy shit!
Oh wait! You have did you dip your cloak into fiend fire, so you have fire resistance?
I don't think I ever got. We were gonna go back and do that. I think.
Oh baby!
Holy shit!
I did warn you.
Let me actually double check. No, you do not. You don't have a vulnerability to fire, so you're fine.
Holy shit!
could have taken 62. Oh my god.
Immediately
Welcome back, guys.
You hear Wanye within the forest that we went to go, just
the birds fly from the trees.
As this fire just explodes outward, you both fly through the air and just tumble towards the main party as the field just immediately sets on fire.
Is the book closed once more?
The book is destroyed.
Ah, damn it!
And now my dinner is destroyed. Do we round up, Tim? Do we round up for halved damage?
For halved, I do. Well, for this,
it would be like.
Oh, no. We round down, so you would only take 15.
Huh. As he's patting out the flames and finally like stopped all the fires from like scorching his stuff, Clyde will like, so this is what it's like to get hit by a fireball, and he takes out his book and starts like jotting down notes about the situation.
That's your concern, Clyde. That's your concern.
Hey, we're all alive.
I see Clyde jotting down notes, and I kind of glare at him and jot down my own notes.
I take out my journal, and I feel left out now, so I'm going to start jotting down my own notes.
Dalter just looks at you like, I don't really have any journals for that. Like, I'm not participating in this.
You're a reader, right? Oh, sorry. So,
I mean, if I want to.
Try really hard. I'm going to kind of side-eye, too. Can I see any, do I see any notes in Clyde's? Can I make out anything, or?
What language would you write, Clyde?
Abyssal, always on the book.
Okay, so Wanye leans over like he's cheating on a test, and you suddenly realize, no, you cannot read any of that.
Oh man, that's good stuff.
And you do see heavy stitch work across all of this.
You don't read cursive.
That is concerning. I'm gonna close my journal and all right, guys, maybe we should just, head back. I mean, let's be honest here. Head back and head back deeper into the forest.
I give him a look. I'm like, what? And then after I close my book, put it back in its slot, and I'll drink a potion of healing.
Okay. Drink your potion,
which I should.
So we can conquer. We have this Faustian spirit. We must go to the unknown and claim it as ours.
I'll say around this time, Nasira, who's a little bit farther ahead than you guys, still just sort of not really impressed by what's going on. She does look ahead, and you do kind of see her stop. She's like, "Hey, I think I see something up ahead. This wasn't here before." What?
Like, is it a book?
Take the rat out of your throat.
Yeah, I'm not really fond of this kind of lady. I'm gonna walk over to her.
There is something up ahead that wasn't here before.
What are we dealing with, Sarah? What are we dealing with?
And you look up as she points ahead, and you do see what appears to be, you do see the edge of what appears to be a large tent, and past it you see a couple other tents.
It's like a family campsite, like you take the fam, nice summer evening. Oh, what's that? What's that?
Just normal camping music. Carry on.
Nasira begins walking towards it, but just be careful as we move forward.
How far back are we from her?
I'd say maybe like 20, 30 feet.
Still charred.
I'm gonna army crawl.
Seething.
When you crawling under barbed wire and you look ridiculous, that's what Wanya's gonna do. Thinking he's like Solid Snake or something.
How tall are the trees around us?
Trees are around anywhere between 50 and 80 feet tall.
Oh yeah. Are the trees close enough together that one might be able to travel above ground and hop on tree branches and stuff?
If you're trying to wonder, like, if you could jump from tree to tree, they're tall, but they're not spaced close together. And as you move towards the camp, there actually is a bit of a clearing, so there is a lot more space between the trees.
I'll just probably get low and keep walking tree from tree, seeing what I can hear from this camp, if there's just like revelry or there's any talking going on.
Okay, I'll say for everyone, as you all begin moving closer towards the campsite, all you hear is the wind. There's no music, there's no voices, it's just you all in the wind.
And we don't see anybody in there?
If you want to investigate further, you can.
Can I climb up a tree nearby the camp stealthily?
Okay. I'll say Baldrus roll a stealth check.
And I want to look for signs of life.
And I'll say, since Clyde's at the moment tip of the spear on this, you can roll, I'll say roll... Ooh, you know what? Perception, investigation, or survival. Your choice, you'll get different details depending which one you pick.
Both will probably have the same outcome, but details. I do want to do perception.
Perception, okay. There we go. All right, so Baldrus, and you, especially since you have natural spider climb as a vampire, you quickly go through a tree. You start making your way up, and you get kind of an overwatch view of this camp. Clyde, with you kind of taking perception, you don't see or hear anybody, but as you get closer, you and Baldrus together spot there's around 2 large tents and of around 6 smaller tents. And as you get closer, you see the signs and memorabilia of the Romali Empire on flags floating or flying above some of the tents. Yep. As you also get a little bit closer and look in, you notice that it's kind of a miniature massacre, that there's a couple of bodies in the main area, in some of the mud and some of the dirt. And you also notice one of the tents had been completely shredded and ripped open from its side, like a belly just being cut open.
So there's just a bunch of dead bodies. Dead bodies inside the tents or outside the tents?
From here, you don't know if there's any inside, but there are around, you could say maybe around 24 on the outside.
Okay. From where we're standing, I guess, from where we're approaching this, does it look like there's tracks that lead from here to there? Like whatever came here or whatever could have escaped has gone in this direction?
I'll say that would probably... I'll say that you're perceiving right now. Someone could do a survival.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Is there a body close to me?
If you get closer, there can be.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try to find where the closest body is and kind of crawl towards it.
Okay, Wanye makes survival.
Survival.
I also heard back from Jules, so we're gonna get him really soon.
Cool.
Right.
Sweet.
18. Okay, I'll say that as you're crawling up and you being low on the ground, you're observing all the tracks. There are a couple tracks. You see boot marks that are somewhat old. They seem to have washed away by some measure of rain, but you do see some tracks running from the camp towards your direction. And as you get closer, there is this very nonsensical scattering of tracks, some of them in circles, some of them darting away, some of them darting towards. You don't spot any monster tracks or creature tracks, but the word to describe it all would be chaotic. I'll say that also, looking at the age of these tracks, they don't seem recent. They seem maybe at least a week or two ago.
I'm going to message a group and say, yeah, these tracks are about a few weeks old, but they're nonsensical. They're going in completely opposite, different directions. Some commotion must have happened here. Is there a body near me? Can I kind of try to see how these bodies died, or how these people died, or if there's trauma?
Okay, I'll say, first off, Baldrus, are you staying up in the tree just observing?
Yeah, if I could perhaps concentrate a bit and look, I guess, around the camp and around the perimeter of the camp to see, look for signs of larger life.
Okay.
With if I can look for glowy things.
Oh, okay. And we have a Balasar the Banished in the chat.
Hello.
We ate your bear, by the way.
No.
He's muted.
So we'll just take a second. We'll catch him up to speed, and then we'll continue on.
You're unmuted now.
This music this is like. Oh,
all right, right here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty. Sorry
Well,
about
There we go. Yep, I can hear you. There we go. You might have cut out one more time. Oh wait, there we go.
But you guys can hear him?
I heard him for a second.
I heard him for a second.
His mic might have broke. Hold on a sec.
Wink, wink.
Says.
This is a PG rated D&D show for our audience.
Hell no.
Says. I love how he went away from the sea afterwards.
Just spelled it in different variant.
There we go. But I'll say, there we go. Yeah, I'll say, with Baldrus, I'll say with you trying to look for life, I'll say roll a perception at advantage, because you're looking for blood in this case. And then for Wanye and Clyde, I'll say both of you make a medicine check.
got a 14.
God damn.
Aw.
Oh,
Okay,
nat 20, baby.
Alrighty, so Baldrus, you start going around the area, and as you're tapping into your blood sense, there is of course like common blood through birds and small animals, but as far as anything humanoid or creature-like or anything else, you don't sense any other major forms of blood in the area, other than you guys.
Okay.
It seems like an all clear at the moment, all things considered.
Kind of comforting, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. And I'll say, as Wanye rolls up on the body, when you get up to it, it's this very splayed out positioning with the legs and the arms kind of separated. The very first thing that you notice that stands out from everything else is that it is missing its head. And as you start looking over some parts of the body, he still has some of his equipment on. His armor's a little bit chewed up. You see what appears to be some scratch marks or bite marks. When you also look at his hands, they see that some of the fingers have been completely bent backwards and broken. It seems like this was just some very violent murder that happened to this guard. And as you look up ahead, because you rolled a nat 20, with looking at all the other guards, you notice a lot of the other bodies laid out in the open also have their heads missing. And upon further inspection, you see that the head, with how it was removed, this wasn't a cut across the neck or some breaking or smashing. This head popped off.
Jesus. No, and I don't see the heads. Like, there's no disembodied head rolling around in the mud.
There are no heads to be found.
But I'm guessing he sees a bunch of splash marks where the heads would be.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez.
Is this better now?
Yes.
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right.
Yeah, how you doing, buddy?
All right.
All right, so to catch you up to speed, you didn't miss that much. So you guys were making your way north and northwest towards Kryn. They found a body in the grass with that was charred and had a book on it. Clyde had opened the book, which had a fireball spell, and exploded on him and Baldrus.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys have walked more north. You found an abandoned Romalian camp. and it's basically the site of a miniature massacre. There's bodies everywhere. The heads are missing. That they seem like they've been popped off, and some of the tents have been ripped open and destroyed.
Oh. Okay.
Anyway, your beer.
You still have your bear. You're fine.
Oh, perfect.
All right.
Yeah.
So, is there anything Battlestar would like to do right now?
Is there any? Right now, we're just in the middle of this camp.
Yeah.
You guys just walked to the front of it. You haven't really explored everything in it as much.
Okay. Is there any? Do I notice any anything familiar about this raid?
As far as the chaos or the setup.
I guess just as far as the attack, is there any kind of anything to because you said that everyone's heads were ripped off and stuff, right?
Yeah, there's a bunch of Romalian guards on the ground dead, and their heads are removed. And judging from the inflict wounds on their neck, the damage is coming outward.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm guessing. I'm asking. Can I recognize what could do that? What or who could do that?
I will say for you, make a religion check.
Okay. Well, that's going to be a 3. So.
Okay, yeah, you kind of comb over through your knowledge of creatures and knowledge of just anything demonic or crazier. Nothing rings a bell concerning these types of wounds.
Okay.
You reckon what did this still in here?
Well, I guess it depends on what it is. I don't see anything around currently, at least that is conventionally living, that could do that.
Could just have been another trapped relic they found. Might be in one of their tents.
Quite an interesting trap.
Yeah, I guess. I'll walk forward and try to get into one of the larger tents.
Okay.
Stealthily.
Okay, I'll say roll a stealth check. Yeah.
Boom.
5. Okay, so you start making your way towards the one tent with kind of the ripped side, since it's the most different from all the others. And you start making your way through. The ground is still somewhat wet from some rain as you just start kind of sucking your way through the mud. And as you pass by, you accidentally step on one of the dead bodies, and some of the blood kind of leaks out from the neck area. You maybe yelp a little bit. As you do get to towards that tent, you also notice traces of salt lines. You notice sprinklings of salt kind of traced around. And as you get to that tent, you notice a very unique sight. There's still more guards with their heads removed, but in the center of this tent, you notice this circle of salt in the very middle of the tent. And there is a guard there, dead, head not removed, but completely malnourished and limp on the floor.
Oh, ho, ho. Okay. What would could I make a guess as to what the salt circle was used for? Would it be summoning or protection from something?
I would say, judging by all the bodies and being this guard still has his head, this was used for protection.
Protection. All right. Well,
and you
poor
can guess
bastard
that
starved to death.
And judging from his body, that he stayed here until he died.
Yeah. Okay. You know
Can I
what?
say that when I saw the neck oozing out of that corpse that Clyde stood on, that I started making my way in that direction?
I could say you could. You don't know how it might taste, though.
We'll give it a sniff, perhaps.
I'll
New York Dragonborn
Figure
corpses?
test.
Oh, that's good. I'll say make an investigation check, Wanya.
I'll get out of the tent after seeing that and tell them there's a poor bastard in here who tried protecting himself and starved to death. But he may have written something about all this, so I'm gonna check that out. and I'll go back in.
Okay.
All right.
Do we know what? Oh, sorry. You could go, Tim.
Oh no! All I was gonna say was Wanye. You start kind of looking around at some of the main bodies. None of them really pop out as Dragonborn, but you do. You do, as you get closer, kind of towards that tent where Clyde is. You do notice in some of the other tents, you see other salt circles, but unlike the one that Clyde found, it seems like the salt circles have been broken, with some of the salt scattering out, and there's no body in the circle, or if there is, the head is removed.
Equally concerning.
Would any of us have an idea of what salt would typically be used to protect you from?
I'd say with the religion check and the other check done earlier, you can't discern what specifically they might be guarding from, but this would probably be guarding from what you would know from like songs and tales, just demonic entities or demons or devils.
What I want to know is, how long does it take to set up a salt circle of this kind? Is it premeditated that they set one up, or is this in a panic?
These were probably done, just judging from the lines, these were done in a panic. That these were just dumped very quickly. And just sort of for straight protection. This didn't take a long time to set up.
Yeah. So this guy nailed the perfect circle. That's an oval. Ah! Dead.
Yeah, he just screamed. I have an empty cup. Can I possibly fill my cup with these salt?
Yeah, you could. I don't see why not. There's some dirt with it as well. But yeah, you could take run a cup's worth of salt.
Now, is it enough for me to make a salt circle myself, or?
For your size, probably not.
Okay.
Hey, Tim, looking around, is there any, are there any spare daggers or hand axes anywhere?
Oh yeah, with the guards, none of their belongings have really been removed, other than their armor being scuffed up. They all have hand axes, they all have daggers. You can easily find weapons here.
Alright, I'm gonna take a few things.
Go for it.
And I'll approach the guard in the salt circle and start rummaging through his items.
Okay.
Looking for a journal.
Does anyone recall if my familiar was dead?
You still have it. You still have them.
Well, I want to do an experiment. I would like to go up to the edge of the circle that Clyde has passed through and is investigating, and I want to ask my imp to walk on the ground into the circle.
Into the circle of salt?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll first off say with Clyde, you just rummaging through his things, other than some basic weapons, like if you wanted to say you found some daggers, that's simple enough, it's fine. Okay. You find a love letter to someone back in the Romalian Empire, and then the only other thing you find is 3 silver pieces and a gold.
Take that. I will read the love letter. If you you know.
Okay. It's not very like rosy dozy. Like there's a little bit of poetry in it. There's a haiku at the bottom. A bit of a I hope you're doing well. I'll try to get back. I know the lizard folk crisis to the east is very concerning, but just hang on tight. I'll get there as fast as I can.
Is there a name this is addressed to?
Laura.
Good, thank you. All right, that's all I needed.
Canon.
This is becoming a big plot line, don't you worry.
I'll say with Baldrus, with your experiment with the imp, when you try to have him go towards the salt circle, he does kind of like teeter up a little bit and stick his foot, and it does cross the line. He's completely fine.
All right. Give him a little pat.
Hey, long shot. Is there any armor for my bear?
You know what? Hold on.
Any dead horses nearby with their heads also popped off?
Yeah.
Good question.
Bear armor. You're gonna be bear cavalry.
Okay. I rolled a 3 on the D100, so sadly, no bear armor.
All right, next town over, we'll find
That's
some.
a
Don't worry,
damn
Sora.
shame.
I'll say, yes, there are some dead horses, actually. And as you do look over at them, the heads of the horses aren't removed, but you do see that their stomachs and their back hind legs have been completely chewed and burrowed open. And you do also see, looking inside, you see what appears to be small, kind of fungus-looking egg sacs that have been bursted open.
Oh. Oh.
Can I, without touching, can I examine?
Yeah, sure. I'll say make a nature check.
Nature. That's gonna be a 14.
14. It's you do look over it. This does seem, for what you can tell, this does belong to some kind of creature, but you don't really know any fungus-based creatures other than there are some kind of mushroom folk which are rumored to have been wandering through the woods. This doesn't seem to be that, but this does seem to be some kind of infection that grew on the inside and burst out from the horse.
Damn. Only the horses?
Only the horses.
What the hell? What a weird catalyst. Like, none of that on the men.
Maybe the horses were consuming local plant life.
And that's what did it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, what else would do it?
Whatever did this? I don't know if those two are the same.
Maybe they were Trojan horses, and they burst out, and the demons attacked everyone.
They were pre-infected with the demon juice?
Yeah, demon horses.
I don't buy it.
I don't either. And then I casually am going to just like, you know how a lumberjack might stick his axe in like a tree stump.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
I want to do that with a particularly plump looking guard nearby.
Oh, gross, dude. It's been weeks. How desperate are you?
No, I mean it's sure.
So you sink the axe in?
Yeah.
Okay, and
I thought you meant your teeth in. I was like, oh.
And I'll say you sink the axe in, and you do kind of like, on the inside of your mind, you do hear and you see the blood
No.
slowly move into the axe.
Not into it.
No, it goes into it, but much more slower than the other times.
I was more asking if that voice sounded not into it. Not particularly interested.
It sounded hesitant, we'll say.
better.
I don't want to force anything on you. My guy. I can take it back out.
You still see it drink, but it's much like not as long. It does stop eventually.
All right. That's fine, I guess. Can I? Do we know from like our previous experience with the Romali Empire soldier types? Do any of the like armor suits around here indicate a higher status or higher rank among?
Ooh, yeah,
guards?
it's mostly how Romalian Empire guards usually signify themselves, other than wearing much sturdier, heavier armor. It's mostly by the color of like a cloth or memorabilia they have on them. Usually, like lightish yellow colors mean lower rank, orange is mid-tier rank, and red is higher. So when you do look around, there is a lot of that lightish yellow color. You do notice on roughly 3 of the guards some of the orange marks, and close by them you also see a red mark. And they're just in the middle of the street with their heads popped off.
I guess I'll keep investigating. I'll turn on detect magic and keep investigating other tents as well. Like first starting from the bigger tents and then going to the smaller tents.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's within 30 feet of you. I'll say that as you head towards one of the larger tents, you do move over and you do get this little click in your head, and you notice that in the tent there's this kind of simple yet structured wooden desk, and you sense something coming from the desk.
From the desk. All right. from the spot that okay. So then I go towards the desk, and I guess whatever's coming from inside the desk is inside a drawer of it.
Yes, and as you reel around, there is a large padlock on it.
Padlock. Ah, shit. All right. I'll head out of the tent and go, hey, anybody good at picking locks?
So good.
We're very proficient in it.
They got a magical thing in one of these desks in here. It's padlocked. Y'all want to give it a shot?
Me grab my long pin here, and
I'm gonna take Baldrus's axe and just kind of head over.
Oh, boy.
I had a similar idea, honestly, so I'll let it happen.
Okay.
With the axe, I'm just gonna kind of hold it over the lock kind of desk area and just try to chop it open.
Make an attack roll.
I want to stand far away.
I mean, at this point, you could just break the whole damn desk down and get what's inside it.
Yeah,
As I say that, as he's about to whack into it, yeah.
Just hack the desk up. There we are. Lock broken.
It's been so long, I don't know how to actually roll a melee attack on here.
With an axe, it should. I don't know if you're proficient with axe, but it's at least adding your strength modifier to a d20.
Oh, I just meant like physically click it. Where's the?
Meanwhile, while he does that, if it fails or succeeds, I'll get to looking for a higher-ranking dead soldier to see if there's a key on him.
Okay.
Not a fireball. Alright, do the first dagger. I got a 14.
Jeez.
The entire tent is gone.
You got a what?
I got a 14.
14. I'll say the 14 actually. You start kind of jabbing at it with the dagger. It doesn't really budge.
I'm just going ham on the. I'm just going like Jack Nicholson, just on the desk, just chopping it up.
Okay, I'll say the 17. The 17 actually doesn't hit the AC either.
This is a strong desk.
The 20 does though.
Deal damage.
Shit. This is a dagger, so I don't know.
An axe is like a.
Damage.
Let's see.
Yeah, so you sort of
So-
you go through. Oh yes.
Oh, if you're saying damage for a dagger, it's 1d4.
1d4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what an axe is? Or
A hand axe?
No, like
yeah.
hand axe.
Isn't my axe just a single-handed axe?
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's
Yours
plus
is
one.
limited. But I'll say, in lieu of all of this, with you guys debating as Wanye's stabbing the lock, you do stab it and you do kind of cut it a bit. But this seems to be a very heavy metal lock, so you do some damage, but it doesn't really seem to budge that much.
I just wanted to go on the desk, like just chop the desk, but you're good.
Oh well, I'm just doing one thing at a time. Clyde, do an investigation check on the bodies.
Investigation.
Here you go, Baldrus. And Baldrus, catch! And I'm gonna throw your axe to you.
Hey, okay.
11. Okay, so you go up to the bodies and you start kind of rifling through them, and you do get you do kind of start going through them more and more and more. You find you don't as you start kind of rifling through, you do find a bit more money. You find 7 more silver,
Okay.
2 more gold, and 2 platinum. Other than that, as you investigate as much as you can, you don't manage to find a key. However, as you look into the main captain's pocket, you find this kind of thinly loose-leafed sheet of paper.
Well, detect magic's still on. Nothing on it, right?
No magic on the paper.
Good. Let's try to read it.
Okay, as you open it up, you all, let me see. Where is it? There we go. Sorry, my thing glitched out. Oh, that's why the naming convention was wrong. Oopsie. There
Where
we
would
go.
the head captain's body be?
I'd say probably towards the middle.
Okay.
Towards that 1/10 that they're all looking at. But you
Okay.
do, you look at this a little bit further, and it actually is a map.
Yo.
Okay.
and you all see this.
I can open that up. Open original. There we go. The stream can see it. Nice. Oh, cool. Okay.
That's. All right. I'm gonna make my way out and take a gander at the map.
Yeah, I'll tell him. Hey, found a map.
Well, I think that's where we are, right?
Yeah,
Just
and
north.
I point north of those mountains. Yeah. Getting close to Kreen. Weren't you warned about some lake here?
Siren Lake.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm like, that's it. Seems like there's an encampment just due west of here.
Yeah, hidden in the tree line. See anything else?
Kreen is just about to it. What is that fort? Do we know anything about? Have we heard of that fort?
Any notes on the back of this map that could have been written?
Looking over, you look on the back of the map. There seems to be a couple just notes on like guard routines and guard positions of like who goes when and where. But other than that, nothing really. No.
Okay.
Do we know anything about Fort Worth? Fort Worth?
Oh, Worth is a real fort, apparently. I think in Texas.
It is.
I'll say for Balasar, make a history check.
Okay.
Read the Wikipedia article.
That's gonna be a 13.
Can I supply advantage because I also asked about the fort?
Oh.
Possibly.
So
Sure.
they both searched. Yeah, they were both like put their heads together to think about this one.
Yeah.
So do I roll with advantage?
Yeah. So roll one more
just
time.
Hey fellas, look what I picked up! Like 5 more side quests.
Well, that's still gonna be a 13.
13. You do try to think back. The particular name of Worth doesn't pop up or ring a bell, but you do know, at least with Breaker's older history, that especially back with some of the war that happened with Asmidas like hundreds of years ago, that there were a lot of fortresses that were under Asmidas's control that were eventually abandoned. Some of which have become museums. Others were just considered haunted or left alone.
Okay.
Do you know
could claim it as a house for ourselves?
your face?
I mean,
Do you know when I
could
was
be a
on the
hideout.
mountain, where I saw which direction I saw the shadow creature?
That would be to the southeast, towards that large kind of swamp area.
You mean southwest or?
Yeah, southwest.
Southwest.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
east?
Oh, that's where I saw the strange like coloring of the area
Mm-hmm.
when I looked up. Okay, now I get that.
Yeah, creatures and glowing orange auras, ominously.
The glowing orange, I reckon, would be by Duggar's Hill, probably.
Oh, yeah, that could literally just be. Is that a town? You guys heard of it?
Have I heard of the Duggar's Hill?
I'll say that you guys have not heard of Duggar's Hill.
Okay.
And the light that you saw from earlier was was more north rather than northwest, so you can surmise that was Kryn.
Got it. Also, another thing, if you did want to make Fort Worth like a home base, if this guard knew about it, chances are the others do too, and maybe they're holed up there. So if you reckon you want to go get a siege going, I mean, I'm all for it. But maybe after we've rested a little bit.
Yeah, put that on the list.
Let's head towards Kreen first. Any luck with that lock over there?
Oh yeah, no, he didn't get it.
Can I just run in with my longsword and try to like surprise attack that lock?
Surprise attack the lock.
Backstab damage.
You'll never see it coming.
I rolled a nat 20, so sure, surprise attack the lock with advantage.
Oh my god.
Like I just come running into the tent like.
I
Sidestep real fast and then.
So that is going. Oh, yeah. So that's going to be 19, and then
Sick.
that's going to be 27.
Okay, I'll say, for sake of somatic, you basically run in and basically lean up with your sword and just body slam the entire desk, and it just completely cracks and breaks.
But the lock is safe.
All that remains is the lock and the broken, shattered pieces of wood.
Can we sift through those broken, shattered pieces of wood and try to find the area that might have been behind that lock?
Well, I'll keep detect magic on hearing all this shit. I'll roll the map up and stuff it on,
All right,
stuff it in my bag, and I'll look for it in the rubble.
All right, I'll say, especially with Balasar close enough, you eventually start just sifting through the pieces as you all just Home Depot this thing. And I'll say all of you collectively, as you remove some of the wooden pieces, you find what appears to be this very pristine-looking dagger with a green hilt and this kind of silver streak going along the middle of this curved blade.
I look to everyone as we see it, and I go, "Finders keepers."
I try to speak to the dagger telepathically. Is anybody in there?
You speak to the dagger, and you hear nothing back.
Just you never know.
Examine it.
Is there? I'll look further as we're rummaging through the pile of where it may be stored. Are there notes that describe this dagger? Maybe the captain kept a note on it.
Okay.
Is there anything?
I'll say for because you know it's magic, Balasar, roll Arcana. And then
I got a 7.
7. It's shiny. It's magical, but you don't know exactly what it does. You'd probably need to attune to it to understand it more.
Any school of magic it has with detect magic?
That is
Clyde the
We have
Scholar.
detect magic now, yeah.
yeah, that's the fun part, the tech magic, where it's like, great, I need to cover my ass on every single.
Yeah.
This one, I believe it's evocation again.
Ugh, not evocation.
What if you just
Don't
stab
touch it! It'll
somebody?
cast a fireball.
And I'll say, as you start sifting through the other things that you find a couple more papers, and as you root through them, they seem like more guard orders. They seem like some contracts and NDAs as far as accepting new guard and releasing old guard, sort of military shifts.
Okay.
You see a couple family letters, and then you see another amount of gold, and it's around, 43 pieces of gold.
Oh, hey, you guys want to split these? And I jingle the coins.
I have no need for material wealth.
All right, you don't get some.
Sure.
So it's between me, Wanye, Balasar, and hey, Nessie, you want some of this?
She's good.
Oh, sure.
All right. I will take 13.
Brandon's listening on the other end, like, you bet your ass I get that money.
I'll take 13, and I leave 30 for you to split amongst yourselves.
There's just 3 of us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, then I take 10.
I'll take 10. Got a finder's fee of 3 gold.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And I'll say, other than that, you don't see anything else in the compartments of this desk, or what was once a desk.
Well, I mean, I'm rather interested in this dagger, personally. But I'd rather, before we get to attuning or anything, I'd rather heal up first. So, unless anyone else wants to try and determine what it is, I'll wait a little bit.
We could stab somebody with it.
I'll stab someone with
Daggers, and I show him all my daggers and my silver dagger I have on me. That I never use, because I only use magic.
Exactly.
We could use those as like the controls, and then we could stab somebody with this one, and if it does something different, then we know what it could do.
Hey, hey, Balasar.
What?
You wanna do an experiment?
No.
I'm gonna roll persuasion check. No.
So no, hold on. I think I know what he's going for. Wanye is gonna draw some of your blood with this dagger. He gets some blood. You all get to figure out what the dagger does. It's a win-win, honestly.
Exactly, Clyde. It's a win-win for everybody. We gain knowledge. We gain health. We gain.
Can I roll a persuasion against Malasar?
I let you guys determine that stuff.
What do you think?
Finger guns to Balasar.
What do you think, Balasar? I mean, we're close to town, anyways. Any damage it could possibly do, you're gonna get healed up immediately.
Yeah.
I look around at all of the headless corpses. Perhaps.
Oh shit!
I mean, why would they bother relocking a dagger while everyone's heads are popping off? I doubt that this dagger's what caused it.
What if they never unlocked it? Or I'm not suggesting that the dagger decapitated everybody. I'm just suggesting that maybe town won't be as welcoming as we are hoping.
I say we just carry the dagger and then use it when inevitably we use it.
I'll pick it up. I'll offer to carry it with me.
I'm not doing the Wanya experiment.
I'll offer to carry it with me to Kymel or City.
Hey Clyde.
Crean, my bad.
Wait, Balasar, did you tell us about those weird things in the horses?
I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah.
I mean verbally, but
we're presumably cautious of it. Okay, hey Clyde, you think about gathering one of those and sticking it in your vials. Seem like a.
You know what? Yeah. I mean,
maybe we could mage hand one out into a vial, very safe and far away.
Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, this is a specimen worth collecting. Yeah, I will mage hand some like the gross like material that's popped out of the horse's stomachs. That's clearly not native to its body. Okay. And just for the sakes of research, having it on me.
If you want, I can mage hand the vial equally far away. So
yeah, perfect. You know what?
We don't get near any of it while it's happening. It'll be capped and safe.
All right, so a mage hand chain gang. Okay. And I'll say, how many vials do you have, actually, Clyde?
It's 30.
Damn.
Yeah.
The sky's full of vials.
Alrighty, so you, I'll say, yeah, if you want to do this mage hand chain gang, who would have the mage hand underneath the horse?
I'm doing the mage hand that's grabbing the stuff from the horse, and
I am holding the container,
the vial. Yeah.
Okay, so you both, so Clyde, your mage hand comes out and
at max distance.
At max distance of 30 feet, you both kind of angle. You have the trigonometry.
Squint really hard.
Yeah. As the hand reaches into the horse guts and kind of pulls it, and as it lifts up, you see some of it like ectoplasm just stays behind, and before it snaps off. And the hand lifts up before slowly moving across to the other hand. And there's a bit of tension as it crosses, but then it eventually reaches Bulger's hand, and you very delicately slide the substance in, and it's this very slow black and green trickle down the vial, but eventually it all goes in.
And by disturbing these guts, like nothing else pops out? Nothing...
as it goes over, no, you don't see any other effects from the horse.
Alright. I think that's good enough.
Experiment.
Put the cap on with the mage hand.
Yeah, I'll my mage hand like wipes itself off in the air. It just tries to flick away all the goo and then gets the cap and puts it on the vial.
There's no face there, but the hand does kind of like the doctor wipe the sweat off his forehead motion.
Just like a thumb wipes over the palm.
Yeah, and then it caps it, and yeah, you have it trapped in the vial.
Wanya's gonna take a silver dagger, just walk over to this horse, and try to take some of the eggs just with his dagger in his hand.
So you're just straight up taking it.
Just straight up taking it.
Okay.
Wanya wants a fungal infection.
So after this very delicate process, Wanya just strodes on over and just starts stabbing into this horse. And I'll say that there is you know what? Roll herbalism.
Herbalism. Oh wow.
That's cool. Yo, I get to actually use my thing. This is.
So I'm labeling this as a vial of black-green bile, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is my herbalism +3, so just says deception.
Yeah, so I'll say that you go in there and you actually do see 2 eggs which have been non-disturbed. And you do just go in with your dagger and you sort of start carving out some of the goo and some of the edge, and your hands get messy with it as well. And you pull it out from the horse and you have it in your hands.
I'm gonna have to ask you to wear a mask if you get within 6 feet of me. I'm
gonna have to ask you to stay 30 more feet away from me.
Yeah,
What the hell are those?
Necessary, you wanna snack?
I want to get from Best Buy, like, no.
So where are you stashing this?
I'm gonna keep it in my salt cup. Just gonna put the lid on.
You now have a cup full of weird horse gut stuff.
Just
But
gonna
they're-
take my hands and go.
But
and
they're
just like, get all the shit off.
they're eggs, right? Or
Yeah.
well, I mean, keep looking at it over time, see if anything specific hatches from it.
Yeah, I'll keep it in this little terrarium thing. This terrarium cup. Maybe we can get another pet Quasimodo.
It's just gonna be a dehydrated raisin.
Yeah, it's like dehydrated devil fetus.
Oh lord.
I'll also say, because of passive perception, that by the horse, it all doesn't sink in because you've all been focused on the campsite. As you look up from the horse kind of towards some of the tree line, you do notice this very tall tree, around 60 feet high, mostly removed of its leaves compared to all the others. And you noticed sticking out from one of the branches pointing the camp, you see another guard, head attached, completely skewered through the middle by one of the branches, and it's just dangling 60 feet up in the air.
But with head still attached?
Head still attached, but skewered on one of the branches.
He's really think he's still hanging in there?
All like 60 feet up, or just like how high up?
About it's towards the top of the tree, so 60 feet
what
up.
the fuck?
What would even be able to lift a person that high?
Is that some sort of poltergeist thing? Oh.
Did the tree do that?
Does it? I'm gonna take a rock or something nearby, and just chuck it at the tree.
You throw it just bounces off the bark.
The tree did not do that.
And then it suddenly starts moving. No, I'm kidding.
Can I
Great
investigate closer to the tree if there's like scratch or claw marks as like maybe a body's being dragged upwards? Like, did this guy resist being impaled into this tree, or was it sudden?
Yeah, I'll say roll investigation on that. It's a lot of.
This is just Final Destination.
It's a very CSI game so far.
Yeah.
Should I say my
Oh.
horse cup is a cup of eggs or a cup of entrails? What do you think? How would you describe the cup?
I'll say cup of horse goo. Call it that.
Horse. Cup of mysterious horse goo.
Yeah. So I'll say with that, yeah, you're checking over the tree, and there do seem to be a lot of like stab marks and cut marks and slash marks on the tree, but nothing really to show resistance.
That's just another one to add to the mystery.
We could get him down and investigate the guy.
I guess so. I mean, you can climb the highest. You want to just get up there and shove him off?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
get to it.
I'll do it.
Go right ahead, Baldus.
I'm gonna climb the tree.
Okay. I'll say you.
I want to look around to make sure nobody is watching us.
Okay, and I'll say you're still using your blood sense. You look around. You don't really sense anyone else in the area. It still seems clean. You manage your way to the top, and you all watch as the skittering spider form of Baldrus makes his way up. You get up to the branch, and he's a little bit out. You kind of have to pull yourself along the branch. Easy enough, but yeah, you do get up to him. The head's still attached, and his form is just limp, hanging downward from the branch. What would you like to do?
Is there anything particularly noteworthy about the appearance of this guy, aside from being skewered on a tree?
On a closer look, he's elven. And you do notice that there is kind of on his right ear, you do see this bite mark kind of chewed. For most of the ear, it's been ripped off, and it's kind of, the rest of the pieces are dangling from it. Kind of longish blonde hair. As look over some of his features, he's an orange-tiered Romalian guard. And other than that, he doesn't really look too much different from the other guards in the area.
Do the bite marks look like, like you could tell the difference between a small creature and a large creature? Is it like a big chunk, or is it like a bunch of small little divots, or...
I'll say, judging by the ear and also some marks on the neck, this is something with a smaller bite radius. But with the amount that was torn off, there was a lot of force behind it.
Snapping turtles.
Gotcha. All right, well, so I'm going to hold onto the tree branch, and then with one leg, I'm just going to kind of put it at his back, or like right near the branch that he's skewered on. I'm just going to push him off.
Push him off? Okay, make a strength check.
All right.
As I see him start to push this thing off, I'll just yell, "Timber!"
Oh.
You all see Baldrus sort of like, just start kind of like trying to push him, but like the amount of branch that is through his torso is really thick, and so like the form's trying to get pushed forward, but it's not budging that well.
Oh, come on, you can do it! Try to use the mage hand to help you out.
How thick is the branch?
It's about maybe half a foot.
Break it off.
Is the tree healthy looking?
It's a bit older, but with the leaves gone on the most part, it looks a little bit unhealthy.
How much more tree is above me?
Not that much, maybe 5 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna climb slightly down onto a lower branch, and I'm gonna shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at the tree branch.
Okay. Roll to attack the tree.
The guy's on. Yeah.
You're gonna destroy the corpse, here we go.
No. I'm aiming for the branch.
Oh. You're not even giving a warning?
No warning. I'm climbing down, and I'm looking up, and I'm going...
Oh, you're okay.
Easy enough, and you don't even need to roll for damage. So the 2 blasts shoot out. The tree branch snaps as kind of like a long-tipped spear with the guy on the end of it. It sails back towards the earth as it skewers back in the ground, and the body just sort of collapses and bounces a little bit.
I remove my hat, and I just like give a sign of respect and I put it back on.
You can also see very clearly that on the impact with the ground, one of the legs that wasn't broken has been snapped in reverse.
Guess that's tampering with evidence a little bit.
This whole time, we've been tampering with evidence this whole time. What do you call that desk back there?
Well, that wasn't evidence of the attack.
Yeah, unless you count the dagger being the criminal.
Well, that's not ruled out.
Yeah. Not yet. You can't cross it off the list yet. All right. What does this schmuck have on us?
I moved Sora away because she was like sniffing the body. No.
We are not.
You eat those bodies over there.
Make an animal handling check.
Oh god, it's gonna eat the eggs.
Is it animal handling?
Animal handling, yeah.
All right, so that's gonna be a 19.
19. The bear just kind of gives you like this kind of death stare, and then it just sort of doesn't go towards the bodies, but just starts wandering off in the camp a little bit.
If I see that look one more time, I swear to God. I swear to gods.
He gets his spray bottle out.
Nope.
Alright, next time we go to a town, we have to get a magical spray bottle.
Oh yeah.
Never-ending spray bottle.
Okay, is there anything else you guys would like to do in the game?
I would like to climb down the tree. Actually, okay, yeah. I'll wait.
Search the body as well.
You search the body? Okay.
Yep.
I'll say searching over the body, you do find another map of Kryn, of the area.
Okay.
You find 3 pieces of copper and 2 silver.
Okay. Pocket that.
Let me see what else. You also see when you start reaching to his pocket, you pull out what appears to be a tiny miniature owlbear made of wool, like a little plushie.
Feels sick.
Found. I shake it up in the air. I say, "Found the culprit."
Seems to be some sort of handmade stitched toy, maybe that belonged to a child.
Yeah. Nothing. I don't know. This has got me dumbfounded.
You think it's like a warning, like served as a warning, or?
Yeah, but it was facing the.
This is a pretty big warning.
It was facing. It was facing the inside of the camp, and this is the last thing we noticed when we came in here. How is it a warning?
Technically a flag, but well, it's a flag,
Look,
I should say.
no one looks up. Anywho, let's go over what we got. We got a bunch of headless guards, presumably popped off. People trying to survive by staying inside a salt circle, so maybe something of demonic origin. We got horses with their guts chewed out and something planted eggs in them. And then this guy without his head popped off, planted on a tree. Well, how does this all add up?
Maybe themselves.
It's a psyop, guys.
Do you reckon whatever? Yeah. You reckon whatever did this thing could fly?
We have encountered flying spooky entities before.
Wind.
There was that bug in the cave. Clyde.
Yeah.
Can you rifle through that demon summoning book and see if there's anything big that flies in it?
You know what? Yeah, let me do some reading. We could probably just walk. I'll just read along, see if there's any notes about this type of creature, and I'll look through the abyssal summoning book to see if anything matches what has happened here.
Check for black shadow creatures too.
I'll do that after.
Well, I mean, they fly, so.
I guess I'll be looking specifically for things that implant eggs within bodies, things that can fly, and things that destroy heads.
Okay, and I'll say for you guys continuing your journey, Nasira is just kind of waving on, saying like, "All right, I think we've kind of seen enough we could see here." So as you guys keep making your way north and northwest towards Kryn, I'll say for you, make an intelligence check as you're reading through the book.
Okay. Oh man.
Always
+2 is with my rolls, but hey, that's not bad.
Decent.
How much?
16.
16?
Yes.
Alrighty. I'll say as you kind of skim through, the book doesn't really, as far as when you're looking through all the different types of fiends that you can summon from this book,
Yeah.
there isn't that much of a description of sort of like the biology or the nature of the creatures. It's more or less how to summon the creature, what they can do, and certain effects. As you go through, you do see. You kind of start going through a little bit, and just for the time that you spend in this, as far as the fungus in the horse, you don't find anything. As far as things about shadow creatures. They all have some measure of shadow nature to them. Some of them do have the ability to blend in the shadows, but none of them really pop out, and they're all kind of too similar. And then as far as heads popping off, you start going through the book more. You do spot one creature in there.
Okay.
Let me see. There we go. Double check. The closest thing that you found in there... Oh, hold on. Shoot, I had it right here. What the heck? Why does League of Legends pop up?
Where? What?
You see an advertisement for League of Legends in the book for some reason.
Goddamn free trial period.
The closest the closest thing that you do find in there, you do see what appears to be called a shadow demon.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a hit.
You spend as much time as you can reading through this one. As far as we can tell, this is something that it is kind of like a ghost. It can move through walls and other creatures. They only really come out at night, and they're very afraid of bright lights. And in dim light or darkness, they can weave into the shadows and fly above tree lines and cities.
Oh shit!
Got it. Afraid of light.
Sounds like
Okay.
How far away from the camp have we walked now?
I'd say this. He would be doing this as you're walking towards Kryn, which probably is about another hour's trip.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then as we're walking up, I just kind of say to the group, "I think we should have burned those bodies."
You want to go back there?
No. We're already too far. That's just been bugging me. If I didn't say it, it would have just bugged me for the rest of the day.
I'm sure some other Romalian Empire group is going to go check it out. Since they're not reporting in, they'll just find the massacre there. Yeah. They'll just be missing a couple of gold and daggers, but yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, okay. It
Oh,
was just a thought. It was just a thought I wanted to express.
No, that's fair. As far as I've gathered from this, closest thing that matches what did that is Shadow Demon. Those things can fly, they can go through walls, they're kind of ghost-like, but they really only operate in the nighttime. They're really weak against light. So, best we move forward and get away from that camp before darkness hits.
So you're saying we should light up our camp quite a lot when we...
Yeah, or just stay in a well-lit area at all times while we're in the Wilder side.
Gotcha.
I wince at the idea of staying in well-lit areas.
Well, it's not sunlight, you dummy.
All light is bad light.
Is it? I wish I could cast daylight or something.
Anytime he annoys you, just boop, daylight.
Alrighty. So anything that someone else would like to do on the way?
I would like to occasionally throw magic rocks at squirrels for a snack.
As you kill squirrels along the way.
Just like a few. Yeah.
Alright, I'll say you killed one squirrel apparently.
Oh,
nice.
But one really meaty squirrel. Probably worth 2 hit points.
Hot dang. We're keeping up.
Oh, wow.
Me and Sora are just kind of, as we're walking with the group, we're just kind of keeping an eye on the sides.
Okay. And I'll say, if you want, you can make a perception check. I'll even roll for Sora.
Alright.
Yeah.
She got that one.
You got that one.
I got a 14.
You look over at Sora, and Sora seems somewhat sore about that whole incident back in the camp, and it's just sort of head down, just eyes front.
Aww.
As far as you are getting closer, and you do spot some orange lights coming from the tree line up ahead, which is what you guys saw earlier and surmised was Kryn. You do hear a large flock of ravens and crows sort of calling and cooing through the air. But other than that, nothing really else in the wilderness.
does it look like those crows are flocking in circle like they would do over some sort of body or kill or something? Or are they just like flying?
You don't notice anything different about their flight patterns. They just seem doing bird stuff.
There's crows in the area.
From the, I guess now that we can see closer to those orange lights, what's near those orange lights? Does it look like there's like are they originating from lanterns posted up there, or they're just unnaturally orange?
It's funny that you say that. So as you all get closer after a bit of travel, Nasira kind of looks back saying, all right, I think we're here. And as you guys stroll up, you see what appears to be this large clearing and this large circle of trees with the center of it completely cleared out, probably around 200 feet as a radius or as a diameter. And at the base of this, you see about 4 or 5 houses that are in different conditions and states of repair. And on the other end of the circle, you see what appears to be this very long kind of zip line going upwards. And on the rim of the trees, mostly on the other end, you see these multiple sets of lanterns and people moving around like about 80 feet up in the tree line.
Using those zip lines or like walkways?
It seems like there's one zip line on the end that leads up to some like handmade platforms, but you do see this gathering of people up in the trees.
So it's an Ewok village, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
I was getting a little confused. So that makes sense. Okay.
From what I can tell, do they all look like humans, dwarves?
From this distance, you can't really tell. You're about 300 feet away.
Alrighty.
Is there any device or any mechanism that can get us up there? Anywhere?
I can go up there.
You have a Baldrus.
Well, I'll just worry about the group right now.
I'll just let Nasira guide us. I'm sure she knows.
Looking at the area, you don't really see any other ways up. There's no staircases or ladders that you can see from over here.
I turned back to Baldrus. Hey, I'm sorry about blowing up at you there.
It's all right.
No. All right.
Well, Nessie, we're here to meet with someone. I figure you're guiding us to him.
Come again? I couldn't. Yeah.
We're here to meet with someone, so I figure Nessie's guiding us to him. So I let her take point.
Who you meeting here?
Well, wasn't there a job we had to do up here for the innkeeper?
Well, yeah. Harbor told us to check this place out and figure out what all that screaming was about.
Okay.
Because it's been going on for around 3 months, maybe 4. It doesn't happen every night.
Patrons.
Well,
it happens like every other week or 2.
One of the culprits is the shadow demon. The others is probably those wind creatures still by the inn.
Could be.
Guess we could ask some of the locals if they've heard anything. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I haven't been here in a while, so they can be a little bit. Because I'm not strict. They can be a little strict, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you're definitely not strict.
Wanye, put the drugs away.
And Nasira begins moving towards the front. Unless you guys want to take a different route.
I'll follow her.
What is the time of day, roughly? Or where's the sun in the sky?
Right now, it's hard to tell because with the tree line so high, it's hard to make out where the sun is. You could surmise it's maybe around 7 o'clock. The sun just about to go down.
All right, so like the light is reddish, goldish.
Yeah, like orangish, purplish.
Okay.
All right, and as you guys kind of start walking through past some of the houses, which there's lanterns hanging from the outside of the houses. You see some abandoned carts and pieces of lumber and tools sort of left around. As you start making your way across, you do all hear this voice saying, Captain! Captain! And you just hear some echoes as you all see the people up top kind of stop, and you see some of them looking at you and pointing at all of you.
How far away are we?
I'll look up and just go, hey! I'll wave.
Hey!
They seem friendly.
You not from around here, are you?
Oh
No.
no, I'm from Boston though.
No, we're not. We're sort of investigating the local area.
Hold on 1 second, and he starts running back.
Yeah. Zoom in on map. Which part of the map, Andrew?
I just popped in to make you do push-ups.
Okay, thank you.
After a while, it takes about a couple minutes. You guys are kind of closer towards this zip line. As you go to it, there is some rope kind of curved hanging down, but it's about 50 feet up. It seems like it's been retracted at some point. But as you get closer, you see the one person who called it come back with this other man, very somewhat tall, dark orange, reddish hair, and this long beard. And even from this distance, you can kind of see this very stern expression on his face. And you hear, might you all identify yourselves?
I turn back to the group. Do we have an adventuring party name?
Nope.
No.
Oh boy.
Got any ideas? Well, perhaps now's not the time to brainstorm.
Hello.
We're a scouting party from the Romalian Empire. We've been here.
Romali Rangers. Yeah.
What he said.
Romalian Rangers. Yeah.
Convincing.
We're hearing
Can't say I've heard
reports.
of that.
We're hearing reports of just people dying in the forest due to unnatural means, and we're here to investigate that.
You're the next batch of idiots that fell for it.
Fell for
we're
what?
the idiots.
See, that's accurate. Yeah.
Make a
Give it a thumbs up.
make a group persuasion check.
Persuasion or deception?
I'd say persuasion.
Oh man.
Okay.
So 20, 26.
Yeah.
10.
I got a 6.
Uh, 12.
Natural 20s.
Okay. I'll say he does kind of look at. I'll roll for Nasira, of course. Oh, 15. Nice. I'll say he looks over all of you, and he does kind of have this distrusting look, but then his eyes sort of narrow on Wanye. What division?
We're division Forest Rangers. We just came from retreat. We're doing scouting parties, trying to find this party near just north of Jacob Book Mountains. You ever heard of that?
Can't say I've been. I don't like the climate up there.
Yeah, Jawbridge Mountains. It's rough. There's no humid. It's dry. It's really cold.
I'm assuming if from retreat you were reported by Stans.
Yeah, of course, not.
He kind of thinks over a bit. How recent was that?
I don't know, Clyde. How long ago was that? You thinking a week?
I'm
maybe?
thinking about a week. Yeah, that's when he gave us the orders.
He just sort of thinks over it for a bit.
I mean, it's about how long it took us to get here when he dispatched us.
Did they say that they were missing and curious about us?
Not about you in particular, but just the local area. They were gathering reports of just people gone missing.
More concerned with the guerrilla folk up north. You know about them.
He kind of thinks over for a bit. All right. We'll let you up, but we're going to have a couple more questions for you.
Much obliged. We'll be happy to answer. And then I look back to the party, I'm like, oh, fuck.
You see him do this circle motion with the hand as you see this kind of swing set like contraption vertically lower down. It probably can only fit one person, but you see this kind of zip line lower before all of you and sort of swing back and forth.
I'll take up the rope and stand on it.
Okay. Oh, you stand on it.
Do I have to stand? Is it one where you hang off of it, or you stand on it?
It looks like a swing seat, but you stand on it.
Oh, okay.
Grab onto the rope before it sends you straight up. Roll an acrobatics check.
I got this, bro.
10. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, hell yeah. Stream content.
Okay. So you, not expecting this to be a sit stool, you get skyrocketed upwards, probably 40 feet a second, as you quickly grab on, and your feet slip a bit, but you begin sort of dangling. You hold on danglingly as you go up, and eventually you make up to this wooden platform with a bunch of people kind of circled around the edge of it, just staring at you.
I like dust my hat off. Hey, folks, the rest will be up in just a minute. And I send I'll let go of the seat, have it send it back down.
Yeah, it doesn't move back down, but all the citizens sort of look back over at the dark-haired man, and he just sort of looks over everyone with a curious eye, gives a nod, and they send it back down for each of you.
I want to cast Disguise Self really quick. And I just want to make my teeth less pointy. That's the only change I'm making.
Okay. Alrighty. So, does everyone go up one by one?
Is Sora able to make it up?
Sora's a bit. I'll admit she's very large. It's probably only meant for humanoids of like medium size.
We are not in battle right now.
Okay. Is there any way for her to climb to where we're at?
It's about an 80-foot climb up from where the baseline of the platforms are. So probably not.
Okay.
You know, I could babysit if you want.
I don't like the way you said that. You're not going to eat the bear.
Your eye kind of twitched when you.
No. Most certainly not.
Baldrus, we already started out your new lifestyle by you attacking and nearly killing me. So let's not continue this with you eating my bear.
I have no plans to eat this living bear.
Okay. You can get her up?
Can I get... well, I don't know about that. I was more...
Actually, I do know about this.
Somebody wanted to stay down with the bear or something.
All right. Well, if someone's to stay down with the bear, I'll stay down with the bear.
That makes sense, I guess.
No, boss. Let's just say I have a certain prescription that can levitate this bear up to us. We just gotta feed the bear a lot of drugs.
No.
Just a lot of drugs.
We could just make We could just pull it up with the rope.
All I'm saying is that Clyde took like 2 doses and he was hovering 3 feet off the ground. We put like 6 Jupiter doses in this bear. Hey, he's a heavyweight. Look at him. He's big. She's big. Sorry. Yeah. I know.
Here's gender.
So I hold out my palm just filled with Jupiter.
Oh my god.
That's probably not something you should be waving around.
Yeah. First off, don't just openly just hand people drugs.
It's medicinal.
But also, we're not giving the bear drugs. I will stay down here with Sora.
I will say the bear begins kind of walking towards Wanye's palm and sniffing it.
Oh my god! God damn it, Sora!
Do you try to stop her or no?
Well, no, I'm not gonna try to stop a bear, but I am gonna try to like ease her into this whole thing.
Okay, I'll say
not let her freak out.
Okay, so Wanye holds out. How much Jupiter do you give it?
Oh my god!
I took everything out, so let me check how much I have.
Oh, no.
Oh, actually, I only have 2 doses on me, so
That's good.
I think Alan has, or Baldrus has the rest.
Oh no.
I have quite a lot.
Okay, how much are we drugging the bear?
All 2 doses.
2 doses. Okay, so you hold out the Jupiter, and the bear just, and this giant slobbering tongue just licks your entire hand, and just eats the Jupiter, and is just kind of like if it has like a popcorn kernel stuck in its teeth. It's like licking a little bit, and then after a minute, and you see this giant bear lick 3 feet off the ground.
All right, is she kind of weightless in terms of moving her?
Yeah, she doesn't really know how to like air swim, so it's just this bear kind of tumbling
But if I stabilize her and I push her, like, is it like a lot? Is it just take a lot of strength to move her? Or is it kind of like zero gravity, where she's kind of like easy? She's just kind of hovering.
There's still air resistance, so it won't be difficult, but there is still a bit of a push to it.
Okay, then I push her in a way where I can be on the swing and also kind of hold on to her.
Okay.
Like a balloon.
yeah. More like a giant stuffed animal from the carnival.
Okay. Surprisingly, Sora is still panicked, but not as like animalistic panic.
Okay.
As you balloon pull her over to the zip line. And and you do look up as all these heads sort of like bend over looking like what the hell is going on?
One way or another, we're going to impress these people. They will remember us.
And then I'll say the zip line, it starts going up, but at a much slower speed. Make a grapple check.
A grapple check?
I should have helped.
Make a grapple check?
A grapple check.
With your
It's
plus
athletic.
1 strength.
Oh, that's just athletic. Okay, cool. Athletics. Oh, fantastic. That's going to be 4, 5, 6.
I'm
That's
very
be 20,
good at grappling.
23.
Okay. Sora only rolled an 8, so yeah, very easily you like a prize at the carnival tug her in, and you all go up. And as you get towards the top of the hole, is just barely large enough to fit the two of you.
Gotta Winnie the Pooh that day.
Yeah.
We cartoon our way through that wall.
Yeah. You do get to the top, and you do hear the wood kind of creak upward. As everyone at top goes, and sort of starts backing away as the bear starts crawling its way up.
Still floating.
Everyone is in complete
Attached.
shock and awe of this sight.
But
Attach a rope.
have we made it up to the platform?
Yes.
Then a mission accomplished. I don't.
Mission
Do a
succeeded.
little golf clap.
I stand there with Sora like halfway upside down. I'm like, mission accomplished. we meant to do all that.
They calculated.
Real quick, would I know what the lowest rank of a Romalian guard would be called? Would it be right to use the word ensign or something else?
Ensign is appropriate. Grunt
Okay.
is also appropriate.
Okay, because then I would be, while they're doing this hot mess, I'd be introducing myself to the bearded man that's looking the most stern as just Ensign Clyde Parker, recently assigned to the Romalian Rangers. And
All right.
that's it.
And sort of just looks at you and holds out a hand. Davin McDaniel.
Davin McDaniel, pleasure to meet you.
All right. Sort of just gives a handshake, and one
Yeah,
by one, I'll
shake his
say,
hand.
all of you begin making your way up the zip line as this crowd of people gives you space, but all just start kind of staring at you in just awe and wonder of the new people that have just shown up. And Davin sort of just looks at all of you and goes, "All right, so you all came from retreat, as you said, yes?"
Correct.
Yes, of course.
I'm sorry, you had a frog in your throat there, buddy.
Yes, we just got sent by Commander Heinrich Stans. We initially were subjected to go to the Gubaka Mountains, take out some gorilla demons, but apparently there's been some roughhousing going around, Kryn. Some people going missing.
Oh, sorry. You said Corinne. I thought you meant it like a person. I'm like, that's the town's name.
We got
no.
sent to Kryn.
Sorry, that's a DM being flustered. Yeah, so it's interesting why they would send you over here after people have been missing that much.
Human resources, right?
So, what does the Romalian military know about the woods so far?
Nothing yet, since we have yet to report to them, but there's a camp back there with a lot of evidence we gotta report.
Evidence?
Yeah, massacre of an entire platoon of guards stationed. Must have been dead for weeks at least.
You say this, and everyone kind of like begins having like hush whispers and just shock And Davin sort of holds up his hand. So this is news to us because we haven't really been able to leave the town in roughly half a year.
Due to just self-isolation or also worries of that kind of stuff?
He takes a big, heavy, deep breath. Something happened to the woods around that time. Some kind of dark magic showed up out of nowhere. And we're not sure exactly what it was, but there have been creatures running around at night that weren't here previously. On top of it, there seems to be some foul play of magic going on.
Are your team supported of many shadow demon-like creatures, or?
What do you know?
Well, I sent a scouting party earlier, and they went on top of the mountains just north of Loose End's End, and they saw something sort of southwest of here. There's this large shadow-like coalescing.
By the swamps, most likely.
Yeah.
He sort of starts like kind of thinking over for a bit. So what do you mean big? Do you mean oh, Sari, shut up. How big are we talking?
Well, it's noticeable from probably 10 miles away, or 10 miles away.
He's sort of kind of thinking over. All right. And when did you last see it again?
Just earlier today, actually, probably around noon, 11 a.m.
He starts kind of thinking over. Interesting. All right. And are they sending more people?
We're the first wave, but we're gonna have to report back for them to start signing on papers and get more people in here.
And he kind of like has this kind of another deep, heavy breath. Well, we shouldn't really do about that.
You don't want to get more of them involved?
Well, frankly, and he starts kind of motioning to some of the people off to the side. And for the most part, there is this similar color scheme of orange clothing, and you also see some kind of improvised clothing using by the tree line by people. But you do also notice some other faces. There's a half-orc female. You notice this tabaxi in the background, and they look the most different than everyone else. See, the problem is we haven't been able to leave in half a year's time. We were wondering when people would try to start checking us out, and we're frankly too afraid to leave given everything going on. And anyone who's shown up ever since has been trapped here with us. So,
I get you.
Welcome
Trapped
to the party.
Here with you.
Well, I'd like to talk with a few of your folks to just cross-reference anything you might have seen that will add to our investigation, but frankly, we're invested in this for the long run and trying to get rid of it. We want y'all folk to just get out of here as soon as you can.
Try to get rid of it. You even know what you're up against.
Well, we're gonna try to find out.
Exactly. We don't even know what we're up against. And there is another man in the background who kind of steps forward and he says, well, there is that one incident that happened. And the man just sort of kind of leans back over and goes, we've worded out that theory already.
Well, don't be so quick to shut him down. Come on, feller, speak up.
Well, by all means, if you want to speak with Callan, by all means, go ahead. But he's kind of in the most trouble of people over here, aren't you, Callan? And Callan just kind of like has this very stiff stance and kind of the look on his face. And everyone else you just kind of see everyone's eyes coming back and forth between the two. But Davin looks at you saying, by all means, feel free to talk with anyone, but, we only know as much as we know, and what we know is next to nothing.
Do you guys have any particular rituals for staying safe at night?
Probably the lights. It's best if y'all stay with lights around you.
We found that light is most useful. We also have, I don't know if you saw them walking in, we have these, and he points over to one of the stations nearby the zip line, and you see a simple silver horseshoe nailed into one of the posts. We don't know why, but we looked through every sort of children's fairy tale, and that's the one that works apparently.
I guess I would also recommend, because this was used as a sort of last result. Yeah, resort. Yeah, resort up in the the other camp we saw, soldiers were using salt circles to protect themselves.
Well, that sounds pretty common. You should know about that, as far as certain matters, but we haven't used salt on anything. We use sawdust, but
Well, reckon you'd want to know.
All right, well, feel free to just join in we'll make a little opening, I guess, for all of you. Unless you want to head out and save the town.
There a place we could stay for the night?
Again, we can just make a little corner for you guys. It's not like we expect visitors that often.
Fair enough. I think we want to stay the night. I tell the team.
Yeah.
We could sleep on the ground level and be prepared for anything that comes.
This woman near Callan speaks up saying, I wouldn't really recommend it. They usually come at night, mostly.
But don't you have the horseshoes and stuff?
It's
thanks.
Davin kind of speaks up and holds up a hand out again to the two of them. It's more for temporary protection, more of a delayment, not so much as a complete safeguard.
Have you considered making a giant salt circle around your entire town?
That sounds ridiculous and time-wasting.
Well, I mean, it seems to work for the... Well, actually, he was dead too, so maybe it didn't work.
Exactly.
Yeah. He puts his opinion where it doesn't belong.
Yeah.
Anyway, Lieutenant West. Pleasure to meet you.
Hi, West, and shakes your hand too. Look, we didn't even know that there was a camp to the south of here. So just more dead people on the list.
It wasn't an accident. It was on purpose.
Have any of your people gone missing from here?
He kind of looks over. He says, "In more ways than you'd expect. Usually persons go missing. I want to say at least once or twice a month.
For supplies and resources.
The problem is not so much food, but for water. Since we haven't been able to leave, we're completely relying on the rain, but it's been harder to drink lately. On top of it, and he kind of looks over at someone, saying, we have kind of our problem of the week, and whenever it's people not getting lost at night getting resources, it's someone getting sick here."
Thank you, stay. How so?
He looks over and says to one of the womans, "Is it all right if we show them?" And you see this woman kind of with dried up tears and this very long black hair that's very mangled and basic pauper clothes kind of look around at everybody. Now, shrinking under the spotlight of being the center of attention.
Yikes.
She just sort of nods. And Davin goes, "All right, follow me." And if you all follow, it takes all of you over to one of the hollowed out sections of one of the trees with this small kind of apartment with this double bed. And as he leads you all in there, he sort of motions his hands out like a welcome and saying, "Well, take a look for yourselves."
What do we see?
You all approach the bed and you see this small boy, human, with kind of this pasty palish skin and sort of hiding under a blanket.
Oh no.
And having these small little coughs and sweats and this little bowl cut black hair, and seems to be passed out at the moment, but very visibly sick.
Raspy breathing even though he's sleeping.
Exactly.
Okay.
Back in basic when I was an ensign, I was actually a field medic. Do you mind if I
Oh no.
check him over real fast?
Well, go ahead, Master Field Medic. Best.
Take a piece of cloth and put it as a mask for the LARP, and I'm gonna. Do I notice any symptoms I recognize, or?
I will say make a medicine check.
Alright.
I actually don't know if your medicine check is high or not.
I
mean, it doesn't matter because you rolled a net 20, dude! Yeah! Didn't accidentally snap the kid's neck.
Got a PhD, a pretty huge dragonborn. Yeah.
You put it like that. Let's check that eye. Oh, that was perfect. Okay,
I
so
can't
yeah,
believe
you
this.
go up, and there we go. Yeah, you check up and you go. You move on over, and you sort of looking at his face. It is very pasty and pale. I actually wrote it down right here. There we go. Yeah, you see him like very, very much asleep but shaking, and the first thing you notice is right around his nose. You notice this giant amount of mucus just built up right above the lip. And you also notice that the nasal area has been kind of like really reddened. Anywhere else that you'd like to inspect?
I'd like to compare my test tube filled with horse goo with mucus that's coming out of his mouth, and just like different orifices that I can see: his ears, mouth, nose, eyes.
Okay, so just checking the face, that's pretty much what you see. Comparing it to the vials, the eggs that you have, there doesn't seem to be a similarity between the two. Yours is more darkened and green. His is more like snotty, yellowish, and actually a little bit blue.
Gotcha. Any bite marks? Any signs of struggle or puncture wounds?
Not that you can see with the face. He's still kind of underneath the blanket.
And does this look like since I rolled nat 20, a viral, bacteria, or more of an infection? Or
This seems you're not entirely with the medicine check, since you rolled high. This seems like a very major sickness, maybe a virus. It's hard to tell with just the face at the moment.
Gotcha. Can I check around the rest of the body? Do I notice anything?
You can remove the blanket if you wish.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll
Okay,
open the blanket up.
So you very delicately remove the blanket, and very, very weirdly, you notice that more of that mucus-like material is on his upper chest and on his left arm dangling out. But even more weirdly, you notice in between his fingers, you notice what appears to be like a fish webbing in between the fingers.
Oh.
And you notice running across his left side of his chest, you notice fish scales.
Oh.
And then Davin kind of looks at you saying, "Got some magic remedy for that?"
You know,
Do any of us know
can't
how?
say I have.
Can I look at this and see like if this is some sort of curse? Like, is this magical in nature? That's what's happening to him.
Make an Arcana check.
I will also cast Detect Magic and look at the kid. Okay, Arcana. Here we go.
One of us is gonna be the fish. Fish, a vampire.
You checking this over, this is absolutely the effects of a curse.
He's cursed. I don't know by what or who, but it could.
That's what we've been trying to figure out ourselves. Some people have theories, but we do kind of, as mentioned before, this happens every week or two.
More people have succumbed to this?
Everyone who's been cursed has had some unique effect, and all of which have died.
So it manifests in different forms.
We once had one person turn into a swan and then die. We had one person have their flesh being eaten by itself. This is the first case we've had of a fish person, but every so often it's something new, something different.
And, I mean, I'm guessing this kid's never left the village, or that you know of.
Nope.
Okay, I mean...
How long has he been inflicted with this curse?
About 4 days, and
4 days.
Judging from all the other times, usually the curse takes full effect in about a week.
What about the other two? What were they doing before they got infected, or before they showed symptoms?
Absolutely nothing. It just
They didn't leave the village ever?
No, we've had a very strict curfew. The only times we ever leave the village is during daylight, when we have to gather resources and food.
But they had never left during daylight or anything like that?
As far as memory calls, no. But the boy here has never left either.
It's the curse of sloth.
What?
So clearly something's happening here.
It's affecting the area and hitting y'all one by one.
Yep.
We're gonna have to try to get a cleric out here.
I'm thinking they're not getting exposed to anything out when they go out, so it has to be they're getting exposed to something here in the village. I think the source is coming from the village. You know what I mean?
Rivals?
I guess, because we haven't found anyone who's succumbed to this sort of thing outside of the village yet.
There is, the other thing, the other thing was that the woods were always like this, so we don't think it's so much from the village as much as from the woods. But we're not going to theorize more than that.
When this all started happening, you said you've been here for a year and a half?
I've been here all my life. Thanks for reminding me. This has only been in effect for around half a year.
I reckon it's got to be down by that bog.
Has to be.
I'm sorry, what bog?
The southwestern, swamps.
He kind of starts thinking over for a bit. We don't have a bog.
Take out the map.
Do you know anything about Fort Weirth?
I'll take out the map and show him, point to where I believe there's strange presences. The southwestern dead trees there.
Okay, so as far as that goes, he first looks over the map because that's what's drawn his attention, and he starts kind of looking at the guard orders in the back. This is completely new to us. Have you guys been scouting the area for this? We don't have this.
Like Wanye said, he had seen this strange dark lumen presence down by that area, so that's where we're now assuming, since it's new to you, it must be the source of all this malcontent.
That's one theory. That makes the most sense if you ask me. What was the other thing you asked? I can't remember.
The fort.
Oh, right. Next there's a fort that they had marked out there. What do you know of it?
Oh, yeah, that's some, you all should know that. It's some old fortress still, lost history. That's always been there, but we're not interested in checking that place out. Some of the kids used to try going there, but we're very strict on that.
Got it.
I see.
Anything towards Janglebrook brews trouble, you know what I mean?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, we got one warning from a local nearby to say don't venture towards Siren Lake. Are there any legends or history of occurrences there?
Make a persuasion check.
Get it, boy. Get that nat 20 once more.
God, we've been rolling a lot in that 20s. I hope so.
He thinks over for a bit. Well, that lake's always been there. That used to be one of our pieces of trouble back in the day when we were trying to scout out trees and local woods for a product for Oris. It's a large lake with has sirens in it. That's why we called it Siren Lake, actually. Did you know that?
The sirens, the ones that sort of drag you down and drown you?
Just like all the old tales, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
and in the woods of all places, for some reason.
Ain't no wonder they told us to steer clear of that.
He does kind of think over for a bit. So the one theory that we do have, but obviously we haven't left, is, well, they say the tear of a mermaid can cure curses.
Oh.
So we've initially tried sending people there against our own judgment, but we haven't heard from them since. So we've tried other means of remedy, but we haven't been successful. I haven't let anyone go towards the lake. It's too dangerous.
So if we just torture a mermaid or something?
I got vials.
Easy.
Just have to talk to the mermaid. It'll cry real fast. In science, am I right?
I shake my head.
Yeah, we all just passively ignore it. Like you didn't even say anything.
You guys have built resistance to this point.
Feels like that sometimes.
Oh, man.
Alrighty. Well, that's about as much as I'll show you, and I don't want to pour the poor girl anymore than we should, so.
We understand. We'll get out of your hair and work a plan out.
How long have they been like this? You said a few days.
Well,
4 days. Curses usually take full effect in a week.
Let's get a mermaid tear and back. Gotcha.
Well, I mean, if you wanna be that suicidal, by all means, we just met you, so it's not like we'll know you that long. But being that you are heading out, you probably need some supplies.
We'll probably head out tomorrow, right?
And if it's true that mermaid tears do cure curses, it'd be mighty handy to have a few more on standby.
Absolutely agreed. A few gallons of mermaid tears.
Gallons, sure. If we can get it, we're gonna have to scope it out.
Exactly.
I don't mean to sound harsh towards the kid or anything, but it's obviously a dangerous situation to begin with.
Okay. Well, welcome to the shit show called Kryn. Feel free to talk with the locals. Can't say all of them will trust you. Can't say I do, if I'm being honest. And see Katra if you're looking for some wares. He got caught up here a couple months back.
What was her name? Katra?
Katra.
Got it.
Cat fucker.
Oh.
Cat fucker.
Oh goodness. Does Nessie catch wind of that?
Nasira still has the paper and cloth chunks in her ear. She the whole time is just thinking like, how the hell did I end up with this? And also staring at Sora floating as some of the kids are trying to go up and pet, and the mothers are like, no, and just wrestling them back.
Yeah, how long does that last?
1 hour.
Okay. We might want to keep her over a platform as we're walking around here.
I got her close. Like I kind of like hold her under my arm, kind of as she like kind of floats up.
I'm gonna go out of character. I'm gonna go get some food real quick. So y'all do your thing.
Okay.
I'm emotionally attached to this bear now. Now I don't want it to die. Been through so much.
After you give drugs to something, you need to keep it in your life.
Yeah, it's like breaking bread with a person. It's like except you do hard drugs and illicit drugs.
Alrighty. So while you guys are up here, some of the townsfolk are they're still kind of watching you, but still, you do see kind of one of the not Romalian guards, but just assigned guards. Like, all right, everybody. Well, we've enjoyed the sideshow long enough. Time to get back to work before it gets too dark. And then everyone just sort of goes back and begins going about their business.
Can I talk to Katra if she's nearby or he's nearby?
Contra, you see where he pointed him out. You see on the other end, the east end of the tree line, you do see this separate hollowed out tree area with this large red banner and a black paw print up top with two sticks, kind of like the front of a merchant stand.
We'll head over there.
Okay.
I also would like to go over there. If I could.
Alright. Balasar, you too?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say Clyde and Nessie as well. Alright, so you all head over, and some of the people are just sort of like looking by. One person like brushes their hand across their armor like, I touched him. But you do eventually get up to this little hollowed out stand, and behind it you see this let me actually pull it up. There we go. Yeah, you see this this brown and black furred, very matted fur tabaxi, very ruffled up, sort of going through some things on a shelf and organizing stuff and brushing off some sawdust. You also see on his right eye this large black eye patch. As he starts coming through, like, where did I put that? Oh, hello there.
Yeah, we're looking to acquire some supplies for a further expedition in the woods.
Friendly faces meets Katra, the hidden pawn shop. Welcome, welcome.
Balasar, what supplies are we running low on?
What? You're kind of breaking up there.
Balasar, what supplies are we running low on?
Well, I got plenty of weapons. Do you have anything comparable to a warhammer?
Ooh, as far as damage or as far as hammer?
I get a bit. I guess both, but
I have
damage
one.
would be-
That works perfectly. Okay. Multiple things here.
He starts walking over, and the first thing he does, he's like, "Oh!" and he goes up through one of his barrels, which, as you look, it looks like kind of like a very disorganized BOGO bin. As he starts kind of reaching through, and he pulls out this little card, this little envelope full of cards, and he pulls them out and hands them over to you, saying,
"This is my business in Port Chance, just to the west of here. So, should you end up leaving here, you will know where to find me."
Port Chance, you said?
Yes, it's just outside of Breaker to the west.
Take a business card.
Mm-hmm. And it has
So
the same.
wait, you don't have any items on you.
Oh, no. Katra has plenty of wares. Just not so much business because no one wishes to buy my stuff. And, well, it's hard to run a business when you're trapped in an isolated town, yes. So
I can see that.
Being that you all seem more of the type to, let's say, be a bit more daring, would say, do a friend of a friend of a favor. Yes, I have many wares to share you. What would you like?
Clyde also takes a business card, according to chat.
Yes, I do.
What about any kind of health potions or anything potion-wise that can help us? What do you have? What's your inventory like?
Well, I have many things, and do not tell the other people. I did know about the guards, and I some of my supplies are from them. So some of the things are from there.
You see him unwrap like this large carpet, and it is covered with hammers and daggers and long swords and short swords. Basically, any weapon basic that you want is there. But he holds up a finger and snaps. He says, but being that you are traveling in the woods at night, you would need a light source, yes.
Oh, yeah, guys, we'll need a light source,
He makes a good point.
Exactly. See? That's my guy.
I totally need a light source, right?
Which is why I have this. And it basically, his movements is that he is just running left and right. And he pulls open this other barrel as he starts walking over. And he pops open the top. And on the inside, you see this very lightish turquoise green liquid in the barrel. And he says, with a few applications of this, I can make something of yours or something of mine, something of light, if you catch my drift.
How long?
Forever.
Oh.
I hand him my warhammer.
This is a pay first and then receive process, but I can show you a demo first if you wish.
Sure.
Yeah.
How much is you expecting for it?
Just a little bit more. If you apply it to your own, it will cost okayish amount. If you buy from me, it's a slight addition. Let me show you first.
And he runs over quick and kind of stumbles and grabs a scimitar and just sort of dunks the thing in. And about a minute later, he pulls it out, and you see the scimitar have this glow, and the room kind of lights up a bit as he shows up and says, "This is what they call a moon-touched weapon."
The moon touch?
Yes, the moon touch.
Can you turn it on and off? Like,
sadly, you cannot. When it is dark, it will light up, but during the day, it will shut off.
Oh, so it just knows when to light up.
Yes, yeah, and it's also kind of annoying because he kind of motions back to some of the carpets. When it's nighttime, they don't shut off, so I have to kind of wrap them up because it's just really sort of
Other than shining light, does this liquid give any other advantage to your weapons?
No, just gives you a light.
Okay.
Is this light threatening to me, Tim?
I will say out of character as DM, no, this will not hurt you.
Okay.
He sort of like slicks back his fur a little bit.
With these, I could probably apply these for about 5 gold each of a weapon that you choose.
All right.
Question.
I give him 5 gold for my longsword.
Okay. And he sort of dips it in, and the longsword's bigger than the barrel, so he kind of has to do blade side first, and then he grabs the blade and sort of puts it in handle side first afterwards. But after a minute's time, he pulls it out, and you now have a moon-touched longsword.
Would I suspect that if I dunked my closed Necronomicon into it, the ink would not be damaged by this material at all? Like the writing in it?
I will say you don't know. You're not entirely sure.
You could like write on a single page and then dip the single page in and see. Maybe or like make a mark on the corner of a page and dip that corner in and see how it fares.
You could try, but it is still liquid. So liquid on ink usually doesn't work that well.
Right.
Now, I have a few daggers here, and, well, seeing as it doesn't use as much product per dagger, I was hoping maybe get a 2, 3 for 1, since his entire longsword is, 3 feet long? These are, 6 inches?
I am trying to, being I don't have much business, I am, apologies, but I do not do bundles. Well, I do bundles.
Guns.
I do have a bundle for a ring. If you pay 300 gold to me for buying things,
He runs over and grabs this little jewelry box, and he pulls open the top, and you see this very ornate-looking ring with a ram's head on top, with these very long curved horns.
If you pay enough money, I will give this to you as a complimentary gift. Yes.
What does it do?
Oh, it shoots rams at people.
What does it actually do, though? What does it actually do?
It shoots rams at people.
Like living rams?
It shoots rams at people. How many times do I need to say this to you?
Like real lambs?
No, of course not. Just spectral rams.
Oh, okay. That's where I was confused.
But they give you, and he pats his chest.
He gives you a force as if it were a real ram.
That's
Maybe when I hold
kinda
out my
cool.
arms.
Test it on me.
No. I do not wish to kill my customers by knocking them out of the tree and splattering on the ground.
He could just take. I don't know if this guy's cool with. Never mind.
Why? Can you check it out? Is that really a magical item?
I will cast Eldritch Sight and see if it's what my ability that gives me detect magic.
Yeah, you would detect that there is magic coming from the box.
He ain't bullshitting us. Whatever's in there is magical.
That'll be kind of cool.
Are there any other magical items in the ring?
Speaking of magical items, you have a way to identify some of them? Or...
with the right price, I could.
See, I was wondering, maybe we could trade... Maybe we could trade this, and I pull out the dagger still in its, hilt that it has, to just see... Because I still don't know what this thing does. But I know it's of a magical variety.
I will decipher it for, we will say 15 gold.
Done. And I plop the gold down on his desk.
All right, and he grabs it real quick, and he's just oogling it over, and he starts kind of pulling it out, and there is kind of this look on his face as there's a bit of a pause. And he, with his other hand not holding the dagger, he lifts up his eye patch. He has 2 eyes. And he starts looking it over and smelling it, licks it a little bit.
Ooh, maybe you should take this. Or maybe you don't. Don't tell Davin about this. This is a poison dagger. If you can use it at your will to use poison. And but there seems to be a very peculiar quality to it. I'm not entirely sure, so maybe don't use it? I'm not sure.
But it's just always coated with poison? It doesn't run out?
It seems to have a temporary use, so you may use it probably once a day, and then it will recreate poison. But there's something off about this. I'm not sure. Very curious.
And he hands it back.
What do you think, boys? I mean, would you be willing to take it for a trade and taking the price off the bundle? Or you reckon too dangerous to have on you?
It's got curious qualities, though, Clyde.
That's why we're debating this. Just putting it out on the table for the negotiations.
I think we should keep it.
Okay. Just to let you know, I don't think I want to give up that much money for the ring. As cool as
I've already lost 8 of my 9 lives, so I don't really want to chance myself. So
right. Well, I appreciate the inspecting, and I put it back in my bag.
But who asked about the magic items? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I do have a couple of things if you're interested. These I got to sell to everyone else, and he sort of starts stumbling the back. As far as everything else that he shows you, he shows off these armor, which he calls cast-off armor, which he says, I've given this to mostly everyone. It is armor that if you need to remove at a moment's notice, it will just fly off of you. Yeah, I actually have mine on right now. And he kind of like stands back, and you see him shoot his hands out as his armor just skyrockets off of him.
It just flexes off of him.
And he's just wearing a loincloth at this point with socks.
Nice. I have it on all sizes, so if that's what you're interested in. I have this really cool looking armor,
And he holds up this medium piece of armor that has smoke naturally coming off of it. It looks very sturdy.
What does that do?
What's it made out of first? Like light, medium armor?
Oh, it's made that it's a medium fit, dark leathers.
Okay.
It makes you look cool, as they say. And it has a little bit of modification, some little metal pieces underneath for some protection.
It makes you. How much is it?
Oh, that's very interesting that you ask that. Because things are worth a price, yes. This one is worth. If I had to look it over, because it's the only one I have, to be fair. I would say this one is. I'd say around 70 gold.
We spent 300 gold. We get that ram ring for free.
Yes.
All right, boys. I'm gonna message them. Each wanna cop one magical item for yourself, based on what he has.
I reply that I will buy the shit out of that armor.
Okay.
Doesn't you know it?
I guess. Well, they're debating.
It's got smoke.
There's also. But before you get too happy, I have a couple other things.
Yeah. Let's keep browsing.
He pulls over the whole clothes rack that he has in the back, which part of it was made of the wood from the tree, so half of it snaps off, and he's just like, He picks up the rest of the clothing and he says,
Well, I have other armors that I had enchanted. They have they're not so much as protective as much, but they do have resistance. This one is for acid, this one is for necrotic, and this one is for fire.
Dang it.
These ones will probably go for around 100 gold pieces, if you ask for those.
It's too rich for my blood.
Acid.
Now a DM question.
Necrotic.
If I were to buy one of those armors, would I still count as unarmored? Or would like the resistance armors? Or is it...
These would be armor, so yeah. So no, you wouldn't be unarmored. This is armor.
Okay, never mind, then I can't wear it.
So that, let's see, that resistance armor, is it leather?
I have multiple kinds. I have some metals, I have some chainmails, I have some leathers. This is mostly what I have on sale at the moment.
I'm looking at that necrotic resistance leather armor. I'll take one off your hands.
Oh, okay, that's good. We'll say that one's 60 gold.
60, perfect.
Oh wait, I'm not vulnerable to fire.
I'll like put that on my shopping cart and keep listening to what he has to sell. But that one's on my cart. I'm not gonna check out just yet.
Oh, go ahead.
What was the other, the necrotic damage one?
Fire and acid.
Fire and well, I'm good on fire. I think I'll take the necrotic one. Do you have anything in chainmail?
Yes, I do. Yes.
All right. How much is it going for?
That one would be solid 100.
All right, done.
All right, here you go.
And it just sort of hurls it at you.
Fantastic. And so now, I'm just resistant to necrotic damage with this.
Yep. So, it's with chain shirt. It's 13 plus your dex mod for AC. And
oh no,
yeah.
I said chainmail.
Oh, chainmail. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I still have that too. Yeah. Oh, that one. That's the. That one's 125. My sorry.
Oh shit.
25 more. What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't have 25 more. Hold on.
Well, then ask one of your friends here. I'm sure they would give you 25 more.
Say, Katra, you ever heard of... I whisper, have you ever heard of Jupiter?
No, only bad people know Jupiter.
I mean... okay.
Only bad people know Jupiter.
Close the door behind us.
Don't talk so loudly.
I whispered it.
It was a very aggressive whisper.
It's a. And he leans in a little bit. I'm less of a buyer and more of a dealer. If you. Okay. And currently, with the isolation of the town, a lot of people were stressed, so I am currently out of supply.
Well, you looking
perhaps
to get more?
We could resupply you, my friend, for a mild discount.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, baby, drugs and dragons.
Can I give him a bonus since I have the diplomat perk?
Sure, why not?
Cool.
18 if I'm allowed an advantage roll from Wanya.
Yeah. So he kind of looks over and goes,
Okay, but I'll have to be honest, I do make a lot of money off of that, so... to sell it at a high price, I need you to pay it at a high price. So I will say... Well, how much do you have? Let's ask first.
I think Wanya bought 5 uses with my 25 gold.
Yeah, it's in your bag.
We took 2 earlier today for me and 1 for Wanye.
But he gave me a completely separate dosage that he spent. He spent my gold. I don't know, Tim. I had 100. I had 100 gold, and I'm missing 25, and that was all spent on Jupiter. So I don't recall how much the innkeeper guy charged for his.
Mm-hmm.
So it's either, was it 5 gold each, or?
I think I got 5 doses and a lot of stout powder as a bonus.
That's what he was selling it for, to be fair.
Well, I'm trying to use that because I didn't write down how many doses specifically I have. I just wrote that Wanya gave me a bag full of drugs.
I believe you had 5 doses.
Okay, so that's I'll tell Katra that I got like 5 doses.
Okay, and I make. I don't want to pay that. We'll say I'll give you 15 gold per use.
You'll give us 15?
That's what I'm buying it from you.
That's 75, bro.
That sounds more than fair.
That covers your purchase of the armor.
Yeah, I mean, I sell it for way more, so...
Yeah, we don't want to go around. You don't want to be the dealers. You know, we work for the Romali Empire, so we're a little down low. You like stout powder, by the way?
No, shit's terrible.
Yeah, I take a dime bag of stout powder and just like disappointingly put it back in.
Hey, but you know what? It works. It gets the job done.
Look, for the peasants of Janglebrook, I am not that low.
What do you guys, should we keep a hit for the road? Just in case, or?
Nah, sell that shit.
I'll give him the full 5.
Okay, so you have 75 gold added.
And I will give 25 of that to Balasar. You needed 25 extra, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
And then after the exchange, you would get your chainmail with you said acid resistance or necrotic?
I said necrotic.
Necrotic. Okay, you get that.
Yeah.
Can I? So the cool smoke armor. What is the skin coverage of that like? Or could I get a visual description of the like armor pieces?
It's very there we go. It's a studded leather piece, and it's black leather, and there's kind of like almost like rock and goth. There's like these like spiked studs all over it.
Nice.
There's some metal inlets throughout it, and there's this large dark hood, and from the top there are these large silver cylinders, or not silver, but these metal cylinders, and there's just these like columns of smoke slowly rising out of them.
That hood and smoke.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Man, I wish I could. Well, I could go back and dip this in the fire. Ghost juice, perhaps.
The what?
What?
Exactly.
Yeah, wink.
Right, wink. Yeah, I'll buy the smoke armor.
Okay,
That would be
It's leather, right? Or is it considered light armor?
it's a it's a light armor and it's studded leather.
All right.
Yeah.
Here you go. And that one, I believe I said 100 for that one.
I recall 70 was the price. Nice try.
Yeah,
Mr.
Clyde also catches it 70.
All right.
I mean, we are trying to pay 300 total, but
Well, actually, you seem like the kind of guy that would sell cool masks, Contra. What do you think? You got any cool masks in your wares?
Well, I have these, and he basically holds up like surgeon mask from like with everything going on.
These are free. I have plenty of these.
Not quite what I'm looking for.
I have a lot of toilet paper in the back too.
No.
As far as mask goes, not at the moment that I'm willing to part with.
That you're willing to part with, you sir.
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah.
Hey.
That is what I. You all seem like a friendly bunch of people. So how about you come back another time and maybe I'll have something new for you.
maybe when we resolve this whole madness, we'll meet you down at the port.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I need to spread my business anyway. Yeah. Anything to help.
They want to leave here with that ring. So, what's our tab at?
Well, to be fair, I did pay you guys 75 gold. So.
Well, we paid part of it back.
We paid about 100 plus the 70. I'm about to pay 60.
You buy anything else? Anyone? Balsar dipped his longsword for 5.
There is one more thing I could offer you, being you all are going to die soon.
All right.
From underneath the main counter, he pulls out this very thin but rectangular box, and he opens it up, and you see this very large gold coin, very thin, and very shiny, and he just keeps it close to his person, but tilts the box towards all of you to see it.
What is it?
This is what we call a Revivify coin.
Oh.
Yeah.
An extra opportunity on standby.
Very valuable.
I mean, how much?
This one's 250 gold.
Hear me out.
How much you
turn
got,
quite a tidy
Wande?
profit. You turn quite a tidy profit selling medicinal Jupiter to the civilians here. Let's say you cut a deal for us. We get you 10 doses of Jupiter. And cut that price in half.
Well, by all means, bring the Jupiter right now.
No, you can't spit it back out.
You also look over at Sora the bear, still floating in a circle.
I got a few junkies.
So I message everyone. I have 128 gold.
I have 57 remaining since I'm buying the armor. So that's 185. I think everybody else spent all their money.
I spent 70 on
Out
add that
of
to the pool.
how much do you have left?
I have
3. Oh, go. Sorry.
I have 50 left.
That leaves us 15 short, plus 3 from Balasar, 12 short.
Yeah, so yeah.
Well, I got 2. I got platinum pieces. Hold on. I got 2 platinum
okay.
pieces. That's 2. That's 20 gold each. That's 20 gold.
Where the fuck you get platinum?
All of this has been in a mental conversation, by the way. So we're just like eyeballing each other. Yeah.
Katya just sitting back with like a smile on his face, looking at you all debating with each other.
Right, so you want to? I guess we can divide the change out here equally.
So
Did you find the pennies?
What are we spending this money on?
The Revivify token.
Yeah.
I mean, do we have enough for the whole thing?
We do now. Yeah. So here, I'll tally up the total.
Shit. Right.
Everyone in chat is looking at the shopping spree right now.
Yeah, this is great. 60 from Clyde is going to be the armor. Then 57 from Clyde is going to be for the coin. All right. Wanye, you have how much you want to spend?
128, and I'll spend whatever much.
All right. Coin. There we go. Balasar spent how much on his armor? 125?
Yeah, 125. I spent personally 100, so I had 3 gold and 1 silver piece left.
Gotcha. But that's just how much was spent overall.
Yeah.
Do you want to give up 3 gold for the armor?
Or
sorry, for the coin? For the coin, I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'll put up my silver piece too, if I have to.
Nah, I don't think that'll be necessary. Trust me, I got okay, now, Baldrus. 70 on
the 6 smoke armor.
Armor as well. And how much you got left for that coin?
I have 50 gold.
Okay.
Left. 54 gold, technically.
Alright, adding all that up.
The calculator.
Well, I'm writing this down in my tome now, just for lore purposes. I'm the one just like being the bookkeeper.
So it's gotta be a bookkeeper.
So that would make plus 50. Jesus Christ.
And we will get the ring also from this, right?
Yeah, we're already above the 300 limit, but the amount of money poured into the coin itself is only that's how many we've spent on the coin. So I pull out 2 platinum pieces, which will get us to 258 total.
He sees the giant collection of gold, and you guys are counting it out. And you hold up the last 2 platinum pieces, and he just sort of looks at it, goes,
You can keep those 2 pieces for yourself.
I'll draw them back.
Guy.
Obviously, and you need to have money to spend it next time you come back.
We'll be coming back.
Of course.
Feel free to carve a cool wooden mask in the meantime.
Yeah.
I'll take a stroll through the woods, so to say, and if I find anything, you will see it here next time.
Spend anything for the coin then, or?
No, we literally lose all of our money by getting the coin, but now we have everything we wanted to buy theoretically. Yeah, I have 0 gold but 2 platinum.
So then he slides the box forward. It's very ornate, and it has the large gold coin in it. Who takes it?
Who gave up the most? Wanye? I think you...
Yeah, I gave up 128 gold, right? So
I want to hold on to that one.
Yeah, I'll take the coin.
That means I get the ring.
Alright. Alrighty, and then at the very end, he reaches over and pulls out the ring of the ram and slides it towards Clyde.
Actually,
Too
we should
late,
give
you
them a fight. No, hold on.
You're-
You have the dagger too. I was gonna say I wanted the ring because I need something defensive because everyone else has armor and I don't.
You have the most spell casts, though, Wanye.
Defensive spells.
I
go down the
shooting
most,
a
though.
ram at somebody is a defensive spell.
It's gonna blast them off a cliff.
So would a fireball.
Oh, okay. Well, I've been okay. Going back, I would rather have the ring. I just meant for Revivify.
You already
For
touched the
Revivify, I
coin.
think
It's
our
already
tank
it's
guy-
already in your hands. No take backsies, Wanye.
No takesies, backsies.
And I'll slide the case of the ring to myself as I say this.
I doesn't even use daggers, and he still has that shit.
All right,
Well,
well,
a bunch of daggers that you don't know.
it seems to be getting pretty late, so I guess I'll have to restock. And you guys, welcome to the town of Kryn, or the prison of Kryn, as some have referred it to.
For now.
For now. Unless you die.
Right. What were the properties of the leather armor? It's just plain leather armor, but necrotic resistance, right?
That is correct, yeah.
All right. Thank
And
you.
mine is studded leather armor, and the only other thing it does is make smoke.
Yes.
Sick. Clyde is this magical smoke.
Mm-hmm. And then Balasar has.
I'll check.
You have the what I. There we
I
go.
got the chainmail with necrotic.
Yeah.
I check Baldrus's new smoke armor. Does it all look magical? It's
It
clearly
does look-
enchanted, right?
It's clearly enchanted. Yeah, it has this little smoke filter effect that just comes from the top.
Nice.
Yeah, it's magical. I mean, you had to make it somehow.
How do I know how much AC studded leather armor gives?
It's just going off basic studded letter, so it's 12 plus dexterity.
Okay, cool. So 12,
So you just gear up.
ever so slightly.
Here you go. So
Yeah, I got
At this-
11 plus text.
at this point, Contra begins kind of pulling the two sticks back. And for that tent with the banner on top, when he removes the sticks, it kind of like a garage door. The tent kind of goes down and covers the front of the store.
Nice. Okay, I see it. I guess I ask again. What was? Or I look at his business card. What was his name again?
His name's Contra, and the store is called the Hidden Paw of Port Chance.
The Hidden Paw of Port Chance. Thank you. Got it.
I know it's a lot of info dump in one session, but
There's a port.
yes, there is a port.
There we go.
These not as big as Breaker's Run, but it's still a port nonetheless.
I talk to the party and I say, well, the leader did say that some guy named Callan had some other information, but he hushed him up a little, so y'all want to talk to that guy?
Sure. Is it dark? When are we gonna need to sleep at some point?
Well, they did set up a spot for us, so I reckon the leader would just tell us where it is, and we just camp it there.
Well, we can maybe talk to that guy and then call it a for the night.
Yeah.
How late is it right now?
It's gotten pretty late. It's probably past probably like 8:30 right now. So people are slowly kind of they don't turn out the lanterns because they're just using it for defense. But you see people kind of slowly packing things away for the night to get their sleep.
Do we see anything in the court area, like on the ground?
On the ground
Any
area.
demons or anything?
Demons.
Hey,
Hey,
just-
demons, it's your boy.
They're just scratching the trees, like waiting for us to come down.
Come on, we want a snack. Make a perception check. A 13. Okay, I'll say you start looking around, and you start kind of looking at the area. It's really weird. It's like a city. It's like a populated, very close quarters city above an abandoned city or like a town. But as you start looking around, you don't really see anything crazy. You don't, other than some of the nocturne life that's coming out. There is this moment though that you feel kind of this itch on your right cheek. You start kind of scratching it a bit, and it's this very noticeable burning sensation on both of your cheeks now. And after about a minute or so, the effect goes away.
On me.
On you.
Just looking down at the ground.
Yeah, looking out in the area, there you didn't spot anything, but you felt this burning sensation on your cheek.
Yikes! All right.
Got the ick. I step 10 feet back.
Look, all I'm saying is that was only in the horses, not on the people.
No, I'm talking about the kid that you
Yeah.
invested.
He's gonna turn into a human.
Oh
Well, then everyone else in that room would have got
None of
well,
us
I see what
touched
you're
it.
doing.
no! You were all touching them and stuff.
All right, I got cursed. You got me.
Uh-oh. Yikes, dude.
I keep a wide berth
This is why you don't touch children.
permanently.
I slap them all on the shoulder and just kind of.
I dodge.
I will not. Yeah, I will not get slapped.
Dora attacks.
I'd say at this point the drug effect is worn off too, so the bear's now
Just walking. So what? We talk to that guy. And
Yeah, we'll find him. We'll ask around the people to see if they can point us where Callan's staying.
Okay, I'll say. I'll first off say with it getting late, and probably close to maybe like a rest if you guys take one. I'll probably say everyone use a ration.
Got it.
And I'll say for the bear will probably need 3 rations.
And she's got it. I
Do
will need that.
do I eat conventional rations? Because I don't have any.
I mean, I can spare you one.
I ate a squirrel on the way here. Does that count?
I'd say
It was the
I'd say
chunky
was-
one.
I'd say it was for blood. It was mostly to satiate thirst, not really hunger.
Can I go hunt some squirrels?
From here?
Well, I mean, I don't have any rations, so I don't.
Well, like I said, I can spare you one.
If you want to.
I give you a ration.
Alright, I guess I'll eat that.
All right, there you go.
It's dry and bland and no juice whatsoever.
There we go. Okay, so I'll say you guys ask around for a little bit, and yeah, some of the townsfolk people, they sort of point. Some of them are a little bit hesitant, but they do kind of point off. You do see this male halfling kind of gambler alcoholic who's the rowdiest, and he's like, "Yeah, it's over that way.
Thanks.
Hey, you want to play dice?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, sure. It's really cool. Really cool game.
I'm already
We
walking.
don't even have to bet.
I've already walked away.
We can bet like 1 silver. How about that?
No response.
Take 5 seconds.
Is the rest of the team entertaining this? Because I walked away.
No money.
I sit down because I only have 1 silver. I'm like, I'm about to double my money, boys.
All right.
Oh, God.
One quick game.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, okay.
All right. We're gonna play. It's called dice. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Here you go. He hands you this one 6-sided dice,
All right.
and he holds up another 6-sided dice. He's like,
Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Roll.
and he rolls his dice.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 4.
He looks down at his dice. He rolled a 1,
Damn it.
and he hands over a piece of silver.
Incredible.
Hey guys, I think our luck is about to turn around, and I continue on with the group.
I'll get you next time, you dragonborn shit, piece of shit.
He does point over and he gives you the general direction, but you just talk with people close by, like, yeah, Callan's place is over there. So you do end up getting over to what you believe to be Callan's door. It's shut at the moment with kind of this makeshift window with a pane in it. There's light coming from the inside. You hear the knock from the inside. No, I'm kidding. You do knock on the door. You just hear, just a minute. A minute passes, door opens, and there before you is Callan, which the descriptor for Callan is like average height guy, 6 foot. You see him
average. Okay, now go on.
Okay, medium, like dark brown oak hair, dark brownish oak eyes, kind of this very unique looking set of leather armor. It's the cast off armor that Katra has, but it's clearly had some modification to it to make it maybe a bit more loose as he's traveling around. He seems like an adventuring kind of guy.
Okay.
But he opens the door, looks it over you. Oh, hi.
Hey there, I extend my hand for a handshake. Clyde from the Romalian Rangers. How you doing?
Hi, Callan.
We,
bless you.
Overheard you had some sort of information regarding our investigations?
Well, everyone's got it, but apparently mine's not that sought after around here. So I don't know if I'll be the best help for you.
I'm good at like connecting the leads together. Just show me what you got.
Do you guys like tea?
Why not? I'll take some.
All right, sweetie, whip him up some ginseng. And you see the other woman in the corner. Her name's Senna, and she's kind of like similar to him, but instead of early mid-30s, she's late 20s. Kind of has this strong complexion to her face, long, light brownish hair, and just is like, oh yeah, sure, and starts stirring up some tea.
Mighty kind of you.
It's a little crowded in here. I don't really have that many chairs, so you might need to. If you're all coming in, you might need to stand.
Yeah. I mean, I'll go in first and sit down, take a seat.
You take his chair, as he's like, "Sure, guest of honor," and sort of backs up and takes a place by like one of the desks over on the side next to another window. I'll say for the taller variety of you, aka Balasar, it's a little bit low-hanging ceiling in here.
You might want to wait outside, big guy.
Yeah. Come on, Sora. We'll stand guard outside.
Sounds good.
Sora, you can talk. Guys, it's a miracle.
Yeah.
Juan, you'll stay outside, I guess, if you can't fit in there, so.
You guys can peer through the window at the very least.
Could I go outside?
You can go, I will say this, when you go towards the door, before he motions you, you get to the door and you do feel this force kind of push against your front, and you're not really able to move forward. But then Callan looks at you saying, oh no, you can come in if you want. And then the force gets removed from your chest.
I walk in.
That is beautiful.
All right, and the two of you take a seat as Callan kind of stays on the side. So what's your story? How'd you guys land here? I mean, really?
Well, besides just following the trail of corpses?
Well, they're not on the main road, right?
No, but they're part of our investigative route.
Okay.
And since that station's been silent for so long, they've told us to check it out.
Well, and when did that station get set up by chance? I know, I'm sorry, I shouldn't be asking these questions. You guys are probably wondering a lot.
I mean...
Classified information done around... Well, classified information between one-on-one,
He says
seemed to be around 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, through the wall. Moving my head in.
2 weeks ago is maybe when the attack happened. They must have at least been there for another week or so.
Well, I only saw them around here around, like, 3 months ago. So, no offense to you guys, but the story kind of doesn't check out, if you know what I mean.
Well, let's hear your story.
There is kind of this long sense of quiet in the room.
I'll give him a smile.
Don't worry, I'm not a tattletale. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I won't get in the middle of it. Romali Rangers. So I'm kind of running an investigation of my own. I have an idea of what's going on around here, but I'm not. Some people. I have a history here that some people don't like. Not really of my own fault, but I'm kind of viewed less around here at the moment.
Are you like a murderer or something?
No, I mean, unless you count like me hunting owlbear as a murderer, then yes, I'm the best murderer in the land.
Book 'em, boys, we found him.
you got me, officer.
They
Anyway.
found the owlbear murderer.
So there was some drama back here. Devin wasn't always the mayor of the town, or so-called self-acclaimed mayor.
Right.
There was I had to act in self-defense, and everyone didn't like him anyway. But it really kind of, even if you do self-defense, people still kind of keep an eye on you,
This guy being forthright to him, is he?
Make an insight check. 18. Come with me into the next chat.
Okay.
Now watch us experience pure silence.
Some water real quick.
Yeah, get you some water. I'm gonna put my plate away. Clink it a little. Okay, back. Well, I mean, if this guy knows, essentially figured out that, something's off with our story, are clearly an obvious blatant lie, chances are a few of the villagers, especially maybe the leaders, wary. And, I mean, I'll be honest, how did they not question that we're not even wearing Romalian Empire armor? That's gotta be a thing. Oh. Andrew, is your mic working?
What happened?
Oh, never mind, it's working. Good. Your mic is just constantly outputting noise on Discord, but you weren't saying anything.
Yeah, that's because I had put it down so I could use restroom and the
Gotcha. Gotcha, okay.
Alright. So he sort of has a cup in his hand. It's empty, just waiting for the tea, and he's just sort of rolling it back and forth in his hand. Yeah, so with what were you guys doing in retreat, actually? Round your throat, Wanya.
What?
Fix your mic.
Mike.
Uh-oh.
Wanya scratches his throat.
He leaves.
My mic sucks.
It sure does.
Yeti gang.
You guys mentioned Stans, I think.
We did.
Yeah, we were. Well, we know Heinrich Stans on an intimate level. We're just down here to see what's going on.
Okay, so what is a group of rangers? And at this point, he's looking over Wanye's clear visage of spellcasting, spellcasting aura. What does a group of rangers that work with Stans want to do around Janglebrook?
You can consider us mercenaries.
I mean, I don't know if you've heard of any bounties located in the area. There's a few of them in there.
I've heard some, but I've been here for half a year, so nothing lately.
Yeah, well, there's a few hold up in there that the boys were planning on cashing out on.
Yeah. I was planning on going to the Bronze this year with Senna, but, well, damn shame, right?
Yeah, damn shame. Terrible, the season hit.
So, I mean, I just want to ask, how is it exactly? I mean, I know a lot's been going on around here, and people are getting strange transformative diseases, and there's stuff coming at night, but what is stopping you guys from just, like, leaving early in the morning and reestablishing yourself somewhere else?
Well, to be honest, most of it's fear. I mean, I'm more of the daring group. Some people call me stupid, but I'll sometimes go out at night, try to find out what I can. Everyone here is just really just scared. There's been a big hold on the town, and like Bram, the boy that you guys saw. They don't know if leaving might do anything more. So, people are just really scared.
Self-defense scenario. How did this happen again? You and Daniel. Just trying to bring that back up.
No, not Davin. That was Gersh. That was the old mayor.
Gotcha.
There was some
Altercation.
Altercation. Yeah, we'll call it that. Let's say there was something with his daughters, and he didn't like something that I said, and he really reacted, and well, I had to do what I could.
I mean, he did say the people don't like him, and it's a surprise they ain't already kicked him out for doing that.
Well, honestly, the main reason I'm still here is because I hunt better than everyone else. So, despite all my crazy antics,
utilities.
Yeah, and I'm also I try collecting the rainwater, when I can, because some areas aren't that good, and I'm kind of the guy who does the job that no one else is willing to do. So they're not really willing to throw me away.
Fair.
Any trails we could use that are safe to navigate the woods? Hunting trails that you...
there's... Make a persuasion check, actually. When you say that.
Do it. Oh, one yay.
And when I gain bonus because my diplomat feat.
I will say, because this is the first time you'd use it within this conversation, yes, you can use your one advantage.
Awesome.
Damn. So he does kind of think, and he goes, do you have like a map?
Yeah, and I pull out my map.
Alrighty, and he pulls out the map, which I'm also going to change screens real quick for you.
Here we go. I can't mark this thing. Oh, you're gonna change it for us. Yay!
Yeah.
There's a spooky sword.
So he kind of looks over at the map, and he says, oh yeah, everyone can control that, by the way.
Yeah, we can.
He says, I'll make a little mark right here, actually, while you guys have fun. He kind of points at this section of the map over here, and he says, I mean, I can walk out there in the morning for you if you want, but there's I think there's something out there I can show you that might make a little bit more sense. I mean, if you're willing.
We were planning on staying the night anyway, so we could meet up tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I mean, most people don't want to leave, so I don't know how you guys feel, but if you're willing, I can, well, maybe I can convince you I'm not as crazy as other people might think.
I mean...
You seem like a bit of a psychopath.
But then again, so are we. Let's be honest.
You might be the most sane person in this room, to be quite honest with you.
I pat my imp.
At this point, the tea kettle begins kind of piping, and Senna begins pouring out cups for all of you.
We were also planning, or I don't know if we were, to go to Siren Lake and see if we can't get mermaid's tears to free people of this curse.
Well, I'll admit, I haven't I haven't been that daring, to be honest. So, you know, I want to make sure that you know, when I'm doing my daily routine, I can get back before dark. But if you want to try that, yeah, I mean, you can. I mean, Duggar's Hill as well as over a day's travel, so you're gonna get stuck out there.
Got it. Over a day's travel. Boy, we'd really have to hoof it if we wanted to get that kid alive.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming that even works.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna make it for him.
You don't sound
I'm more interested in other things, I think. Like and I point on the map over to this dark, circle-y, shaded, dead tree area.
There does come this point where Senna goes, sweetie. And he looks over at her and he has kind of this panic expression. And then looks over by one of the open windows by Balasar and Wanye. Because, do you mind closing that real quick?
The window?
Oh, yeah.
If you wouldn't mind.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah, close the window. I guess.
You guys run over and suddenly the two Dragonborn outside, this little curtain pops up in front of the two of you.
We'll be back.
And Senna's shoulders kind of drop again, and just goes back to the tea. Sorry about that. It's fine.
Wait, why do you want it closed? Are you fearful of spying?
I'll say I'm kind of afraid of red.
Red?
Yeah, it just gets me nervous.
What do you mean? Like
what
the
do you
color?
You're sure racist?
Oh, are you afraid of dragons?
Yeah.
Dragonborn?
Yeah.
What do you mean by red? I want to know the specifics here.
Well, you know, like, you know, violence or blood, you know. And you guys kind of seem like the kind that sees that a lot.
We have nothing to do with blood or violence.
But, like, when Callan's out doing, like, owlbear work, I prefer to stay here. It's not, you know...
But weren't you going to the bronze?
Well, before... And Callan kind of speaks up saying, it's okay, sweetie. Yeah, my hobby, well, she calls it and teases me. She just doesn't like the more gruesome aspects of it. We saved up a lot of money. We were going to go to the bronze, but then this happened and, well, party canceled.
I see.
That still doesn't explain the racism.
Yeah, I'm still kind of confused on why you wanted the curtain closed. Just because.
She just sort of like starts stroking her hair, like, I'm sorry, it's not any of you. It's just, you know, I just have weird, like, anxiety.
I telepathically do her.
Oh.
Alright. Is it because they're Dragonborn?
She just kind of have this like kind of like wide-eyed expression, like
Just be honest. It's okay.
No,
You didn't hear that.
Yeah, I tell her that nobody can hear what I asked.
No, I'm just saying that from the silence. We're not responding.
well, it's not that. No, it's not that. It's just, you know, big, tough, scaly. Just, you know.
Are you saying we're not tough? And I look over to Clyde. Very green.
Racist.
We're gonna get argument for racism.
Oh Lord!
Kind of like
I'm just sipping my tea.
Callan just holds it a hand, just like, look, she gets like this a lot. Just don't mind her.
Alright, telepathically to Callan, is she racist? It's Dragonborn.
Callan just kind of
one blink for yes, 2 blinks for no.
Callan just holds up a hand. He's just like, listen, just don't worry about it. It's fine.
Come on. You're with friends. You're with human.
You're with racists.
You see why, like, we're not like. Look, she's just really. He just sort of like, can we just change the subject here?
To be fair, I'm not sure about him either.
Look, it's getting late. I'll meet you up in the morning. Just enjoy your tea. Very good. Very good.
Pinky up. Pinky up.
Very good ginseng tea, as you all
Did she give the Dragonborn tea?
Yes.
Yeah, she poured for everyone, except for Balthasar, who wasn't in there.
Closed window. I'm keeping the cup, by the way.
They don't seem too worried to ask. And it's also like the cups are actually made of tree bark, like they were hand carved.
Oh, nice.
Oh, say, did you guys make these cups?
Just small talk.
That weird dinner date.
No, I genuinely don't know if they made the cups.
Yeah, Senna kind of lightens up at this point. Her shoulders drop again. Yeah, I'm more of a craft kind of girl.
You ever make any mask-like things?
I mean, I can make some if you want. I mean, it's really easy for me.
Can I commission a sick mask? Do I have money? I have 4 gold.
Her eyes kind of go like a little bit wide, like, I haven't had work like that. I mean, yeah, I could try to make something for you.
Consider it done. What do you want? I'll give her the rest of my money. I have 4 gold and 5 silver.
Wait, you skimped out on us?
Well, I clarified after I said 50 that I had technically 54.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
How much cash do we have total now?
At least 2 platinum plus whatever dinky stuff we have in our pockets.
Some silver that Balasar just won from the director.
I have 2 silver.
I still have a few silvers at least.
Yeah, but she takes the money and goes, okay, it might take me a little bit. I mean, if you're going out, maybe by the time you get back, I can.
Yeah, I mean, we'll probably.
Yeah, I can get pretty creative with this. I can think of some ideas.
I'll give you feel free to take inspiration, and then I like waft my hand through the smoke in my armor and like gesture towards my current facade.
Okay, bit macabre, but sure, I can work something.
I'll let you be the judge.
Okay, well, you gentlemen have a good night.
Good night to you too.
It's what you will, Balasar, but these cups are very ergonomic. Racist, yes, but well.
Racist cups.
Everything created by racists is racism, Tim.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, so I'll say at this point, most people have packed away. If you want, there was a section that one of the people showed you that it's basically just this little kind of very crudely carved in section of one of the trees. You kind of have to walk really far to the west on the platform. But yeah, there's a little empty section that there's no windows or doors. It's just a place with some tarps laid out on the inside.
I snuggle up with Sora.
Mm-hmm.
I take a corner and just do my simple writing and reading a book for my long rest.
Do I sleep? Do I get tired?
Yeah, vampires still need sleep.
Alright, sick. I wanna sleep and cuddle with my axe. That's it.
Okay.
With your axe.
And Wanye?
I'm gonna scrawl in my journal and just kind of keep an eye out over I want to see if there's demons that come at night.
Okay, so we'll effectively go into a long rest mode if you want. So who wants first watch?
I'll take. I'll take. I mean, I'm watching at all times, so yeah, I'm watching it each time.
First watch.
Actually,
Sora will take second watch.
Yeah, during first watch, can I just attune to the poison dagger?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and would I learn its other? Would I learn its other secret? If I attune to it, or would I have to test it out in combat?
Yeah, I'll give you some description information.
Okay.
Okay. So if I heard correctly, Wanye and Clyde go first.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'll say for the two of you, make a perception check, or one at advantage.
I'll make one individually.
20.
Okay.
16.
Okay, so I will say at this point, so you guys kind of go towards one of the edge balconies. I realize I don't even have any music on right now. Yeah, if you guys go to one of the edge balconies and you start kind of looking over the circular village of Kryn. I keep saying town and city, but it's a village.
It's a village, yeah.
You start looking out to the tree line a little bit. You all start going kind of through the towns and kind of looking at the houses. Throughout your time of the watch, you see a couple people walking around, some late night talking. Nothing really too much to pop out. Now, if you both wouldn't mind, please meet me in the next chat.
Oh. All right.
All right.
Yo, what's good?
So you both are sitting on the edge and kind of just looking out, maybe dangling your feet if you wish. And then both of you feel this burning sensation.
How you got now, Clyde?
What are you?
And you
What is that?
AIDS. I have no idea
Where do we
what
feel
else.
it?
you both feel it in your cheek area.
Ah,
Like scratching my cheek like a Jupiter addict.
are you feeling that too?
I'm feeling that too, Clyde. Jeez, I felt it earlier too.
When?
Looking down.
Are we looking
It's
down?
up
Are
there.
are we within line of sight of looking down? Like we're dangling our feet technically.
Yeah, you were looking down, but even when you stopped looking down and looking around, you still feel the burning sensation.
Right. With
I
my
look towards
with my
our boy
sight
sleeping.
Everyone else is sleeping. Yes.
with
Oh,
my
do they
sight
like
can
feel like
I
they're getting stirred in sleep? Like, do they feel it or?
You don't see it. They're kind of like on the interior a bit more, so no, they don't seem to be disturbed. And Clyde?
with my sight am I able to look down towards the base of the trees and spot anything watching us?
Okay, you start looking down, and you already rolled perception, so you start looking down at the base of the trees, and from what you can tell, you do see one bit of movement on the other side, and as you stare a bit closer, it seems to just be this, you see the silhouette of a wolf, just very slowly stalking around one of the trees, and it curves around into the village a little bit, before
Yeah.
sneaking its way and going back out.
I see a wolf down there, but that's nothing out of the ordinary. Still feeling the itch. Does it start to hurt or just uncomfortable?
It's this kind of, it's more uncomfortable, but it is like this stinging pain that both of you feel for a while.
Wolf. I mean, I can't really see at night, but sounds like one.
Is there a light source near us? Like, we have a light source on us, don't we?
Yeah, there's one lantern outside the little cove.
Alright. I'll get closer to that lantern and that light source. And stand at it.
Alright, so you're just standing outside the cove, like standing outside the home, but near the
Yeah.
lantern?
Yeah, on the lantern so, like, as much light shines on me. Do I feel any different?
You get really close to the lantern, you still feel that burning sensation.
Wanye, try going back inside the cove and closing the door, see if you still feel something.
So I'll do that. Close the door, and
So you go inside and close the door. We're gonna do a little switcheroo. First off, Clyde, leave. Wanye, stay.
Got it.
Some sort of magical stuff, then perhaps.
Yeah.
Perhaps we'll need those mermaid tears sooner than we expected. Clyde, are you dead?
No, but Wanye's still having to hear some secret stuff.
Oh.
Secrets that not even you, who is also awake, could be
Yep,
told?
exactly.
Interesting.
Oh. Let me also get my hit dice back. Been long where it is. There goes another roll. Stealth this time.
Uh-oh.
Is this Buster stealing our stuff?
He might actually.
We've been like just kind of looking at the roll thing from both of you guys and just trying to guess like what's going on.
all right, Clyde, you're up.
Oh, I'm in there? Alright, here we go.
Yeah, you're up.
Is that go back?
Alrighty.
Alright, so as soon as Wanye shuts the door, it shuts, and as soon as the lock goes in, all of the lights and lanterns of the entire village go out. You also feel the burning sensation in your cheeks go completely away.
Away. Can I still see the village? Like, it's not like... Okay.
You can, but it's completely dark. And
luckily, vision is not a problem.
Mm-hmm. And you're just looking around at this point.
Detect magic.
You sense no magic.
Okay.
But then you do hear, inside of your mind, you hear this whisper.
I whisper some... I hear the whisper. Since I use Awakened Mind, is there a way I could sense the direction that's being sent to me?
You hear it from all directions.
All directions? Not again. I thought I had control over this.
And at one point, there's a bit of a pause, and you hear something more.
Something more. What? What is it? What do you want?
Meet me in the woods.
You want me to...
You will find me there.
Alone?
At that point, all the lights, and you kind of see it like a power line turning back on, like where the electric moves over time. You see all the lanterns turn all back on. And then the door opens, and Wanye comes out. I'm just gonna yank him in here.
Okay.
You're spooning a... Ooh. Oh, man. Yo, awkward moment.
Wanye, you open the door back at Clyde, kind of having this expression on his face.
He's like rubbing his temples a little bit and clearing his eyes.
You both feel this burning sensation on your cheek, and after a minute, the sensation goes away.
That's strange. I mean, when I went back in, the sensation stopped. What happened with you?
Did the lights go off for you?
Nah. What, lights go off? What are you talking about?
Yeah, the lights went off the moment you closed that door.
Did they go off? Like, are they off now, Tim?
They are all on right now. Everything looks looks the same as if when you went inside.
You didn't notice the lights go off peeking through the cracks in the door?
I was just looking at our boy sleeping.
Alright, yeah, I guess you would do that.
Alright.
Yeah, no, I guess I just, the pain got a little bit to me.
Yeah, it must be your head, man. You might have a sinus or something.
Yeah, nothing. There's nothing. I think whatever it was, just passed.
Yeah, that's... You ever sleep? You know, maybe get a good night's rest.
I don't sleep. Can't sleep.
Don't.
We'll never sleep. The voices won't stop.
Oh, okay. I'm not a psychiatrist. Let's calm down, Clyde. All right. I was thinking like maybe a nap or something, but all right.
They don't they don't leave me alone enough for that.
The voices don't leave me.
Alrighty. I'll say at this point, your first watch has ended, so we can head back and wake up, I believe, Balasar and Sora.
Oh, of course you guys come back.
Are we all dead?
Who are you spooning?
Alright, so that is the conclusion of first watch. Who wants second watch?
Me and Sora will take second watch.
Alright.
Alrighty, so there we go. So please roll a perception check, please, Balasar.
Got it. Oh, nice. That's going to be soft 21.
Soft 21, okay. So yeah, you take up the post and you're on the side with Sora, and Sora kind of just nuzzles up a little bit and just sort of like sits there looking overboard.
Good girl.
I'll say, looking out into the wooded area and the village, for the time that passes, you don't. You look down, More and more people have gone to sleep, but there's a couple people kind of standing guard outside. But some of the guard is kind of turning in. And I'll say when you look out into the tree line, there's a couple more like crows and ravens and owls and other nocturne life kind of flying around, catching mice. You spot what appears to be a stray dog that somehow got loose and is running around. And quickly someone has to go down the zip line to bring it back up. Meet me in the next chat real quick.
D&D Beyond!
Shut up.
This other chat has
He
been
ain't-
brought to
he
you
ain't no
by
Sam Riegel.
Forge.
Oh my god. I'm canceling the stream.
Please, Eddie, this is how
End
we,
it.
this is how we make it.
Yeah, we're gonna get sponsored, boys. They're watching right now.
Oh god damn it.
Oh man, everyone's getting secrets.
Maybe
Even
you'll
get
have
secrets this entire campaign.
Yeah.
Well,
Technically.
I've been
Technically.
crafting secrets, Andrew.
It's applied to sleep. Because canonically, I want to know what's in his chest. Because Wanya does not know.
I mean, you saw me writing in the book today, this session, on with Abyssal, or unknown scripture.
And Wanya knows. Mystery solved. I was literally planning a heist, like to try to get it to you while you're knocked out or something.
He takes it out consistently, like during long breaks,
During
long rests. He's literally like reading and writing in it and giggling to himself at times. That's his whole.
Yeah,
bit.
I knew he had the book, but
that's what he stores in his chest. Yeah.
Good. Wanya knows. Andrew knows. Mystery solved.
There you go.
Now, where's he
you
store
guys
the
want to
files?
spill the beans?
A lot. I mean, I have right now some really gross goop.
You have gross goop. You have blood. Various blood.
Various blood.
He's got some gross goop. Swamp AIDS goop.
Yep.
Apparently swamp aids, yeah. I want to light up my dagger, but then I realized I spent all my money on a revivify token. So I can't light up my dagger anymore.
Oh gosh.
What if we like sneak in and just like dunk it?
You could. Well, you could try.
I wonder what happens if you dunk your hand in.
You can never be stealthy again.
Yeah.
Well, no, you just wear gloves.
Permanent disadvantage to your stealth check unless you've got like thick leather gloves on.
Yeah.
I'm glad that ball just looks like his character now, like on the token.
Oh yeah. Got edgelord smokestacks.
Wait.
Spiky armor and stuff.
I'm picturing it like the For Honor effect when you have the smoke effect and your character's a For Honor where it just kind of like goes off every time. That's what it looks like.
I'm kind of curious if the smoke is just like visual or if it's actual smoke that fills the room. As
and you're just we're just inhaling and we're gonna die because we're oxygen deprived.
Gas room right now.
That's hilarious.
I'm asking Tim about that.
I think it's a localized smoke that doesn't actually, have any effect on the material world.
Did say it was like a smoke effect or something. So maybe
Yeah.
it's like just edgelord aesthetic. Did you guys get your items, like the ring or the dagger or you guys attune to it yet?
Oh, well, I am attuning it to it right now, but he's giving me no description. It's like I have the poison dagger, I have the leather armor of necrotic resistance, which I don't know if I need to attune to, probably, and the ring of rams. Write that
I'm
down.
already attuned to edgelord.
Because you can only attune to 3 things at a time.
Did not know that.
That feeling just attuned to nothing.
Only 3 at a time maximum. You're gonna have to unattune something to get to another one.
Alrighty, and then last up, Baldrus is the only one I believe who hasn't had a watch, next to Nasira, Nasira's just been like, I'm watching the inside of the house.
That's fair enough. I will take the third.
There's also this moment that you think about that Nasira had money too, and no one bothered to ask.
Oh my god.
For being charitable. Everyone else says like 2 platinum. Wani's
Anytime.
yeah. Wani's got embodied dragon. You gotta be selfish.
In the words of Wanye, we.
All right, Baldrus, you come out, and please make a perception check.
Yes, I brood over the edge of the tree line with my smoke.
And I'd say around this time, it's probably around like it's past midnight. It's around like 3 a.m.
You said perception?
Yeah.
10 whole perceptions.
Okay. Okay. So Balasar and Sora kind of tuck in for the night, and you sit there for a little bit. Please meet me in the next chat.
All right.
There he goes.
Was your guys' night stressful?
I mean, potentially stressful.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable, you could say.
Yeah, same. Same.
My cheeks, hurt a little bit. We'll talk about it in the morning.
Flushed. Maybe we'll get some like
cheeks.
like rash cream, like
Oh.
Yeah.
Some icy hot.
It's like you just went to your grandma's and she like pinched the fuck out of your cheeks. That's how I feel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What happened during Balasar's watch? It's like bear escaped during the night, floated to the moon or something.
It stole your reserve.
No, it was weirder than that.
I wonder if we can get like remnants of Jupiter in the bear poop and then like synthesize it and sell it. Yeah, we can flip it.
You just make it more toxic but potent. Like you create a variant of Jupiter that's like way more dangerous, but like sells for way more because of the thrill it brings.
Yeah, what's a moon of Jupiter? It'll be called like We'll call it Saturn.
Yeah. Boy, he sure is taking his time out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably like meticulously describing his dark smoke coming off of his shoulders and his it's like going all goth now. He's listening to like Avenged Sevenfold, just Was it goth kids? Who drank Faygo in middle school?
What is
You guys
that?
remember that? You guys don't know what Faygo is?
I don't recall it. No.
They're like this group of like I don't know if they're emo. Oh no, they were Juggaloos. You know those guys like the Insane Clown Posse?
Nope.
Yeah, they would like just drink Faygo every morning, just like 2 liter bottles.
What is Faygo?
It's like orange. It's like cheap orange soda. Like really cheap orange soda.
Like
It's very strange.
Cheaper than like Fanta?
Oh yeah, this is like dollar store shit. Like, they're obsessed with it.
No idea what that is.
I was talking to Henry and Alan about it, and apparently, like in their schools, it did it too. There's just like these juggalos. I don't know what you call them, but they would just drink Faygo. I was wondering if that was like an experience everyone had in their schools, or if this is just unique to.
I think it's just unique to you. Even though we went to the same high school, at least.
Yeah, we did go to the same. That was Monster. All the like goth kids drink like Monster.
Yeah.
In the morning, like 7 a.m. God. Don't know if I can do that.
Uh-oh. Another perception, dude?
Shit.
Uh-oh.
You roll for perception again?
Oh, you know what? He might be trying to use his blood power, his blood vision.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. They'll get you. That's how they'll get you.
Watch him roll like a grapple check.
Those cheeks. Yeah, Yan, those cheeks.
Jesus Christ. Do you want to laugh at that? That is...
I'm sure that's what Balasar was thinking of.
Yeah, different cheeks. We're not talking about the cheeks in our face.
Different cheeks for different geeks.
It's just like demons spanking us with belts.
Yeah.
Right outside.
Shame.
Oh, that is probably the worst of it then.
Ooh, come on. We never did have that long-winded discussion about our backstories, huh?
We didn't. And I've legitimately created well, players know this, but I've legitimately created Wanye dragon lore that he may have on his person.
On his person? Like on a journal kind of deal?
Yeah, journal,
Nice.
some scrolls. I have a scroll case. Forgot to take it out tonight, but next session we'll definitely have it. Learned Photoshop.
I still don't know what you're talking about when you say you learned Photoshop for your lore.
Well, you will. You will.
I don't know, man.
Eventually. I think it's pretty good.
Oh, I might as well since we're on the break. Stealth! Uh-oh. While we're on our break, I can re-show the PowerPoint presentation to y'all. For at least what the characters are. Let's see. Here we go. So, Balasar, you are the level 6 Dragonborn fighter.
Yeah.
Here we have Baldrus Minoxidil, our human, well, I guess vampire now, warlock. Does he still count as a human if he's a vampire now? That's not how that works,
Not
right?
Sure, yeah.
I guess humanoid.
Humanoid.
At least.
Yeah,
Yeah.
now turned vampire. Then there's me, another warlock. We didn't really, plan our fashion ahead of time. Originally bald, that's true. Because of his vampirism, he's no longer bald. Our AFK party member Nasira, who the DM has controlled today, has been following us today. If we take her into any more combat, she might eat it. she's low leveled. And then there's Wanye.
Yeah, she's a lower level. The
Other
the
Dragonborn.
only does drugs.
Yeah. I had
That's
nothing
it,
else.
canonically.
Hold on, I have another point.
Oh, let me
There we
log
go.
back in here.
Yeah, log back in there for the big reveal.
Learn Photoshop, yeah.
There you go. All right, that's
shit.
the party.
Wait, did someone enter and leave?
Who? What?
My God, I thought I heard a boop boop. Oh no, it was a mute. Never mind.
I guess so.
I've just been anxious.
For some reason,
waiting to
slowly
see.
over time, chat gets quieter for me. Like us
My
talking.
chat? Huh.
Maybe you're
Skeleton.
like sitting on your microphone sound hearing button, and you don't realize you're turning your volume down over time.
That's a headset. I know my mic's but this thing is like a decade old, so it used to just not even work.
Oh, that was Prime that was doing that. He was leaving and rejoining.
Okay, gotcha.
Wow, he's really stealthy. We don't know where he is.
It doesn't exist when he comes back. Let me check.
You open the door and he's a skeleton.
Oh God, not again.
Again, yeah. Well, shit.
Yeah, that's how Baldrus became a vampire. Just one day he woke up a corpse. The next day the corpse woke up.
He killed our other friend.
He killed her. He killed her tiny little kobold.
Rest in peace, Dig Hyde.
We knew him for half a
taken
day.
from us.
I got him hella drunk, so he enjoyed his life while he could.
Yeah, that's a positive, optimistic outlook on it. Yeah, he probably went out last day.
If anything, he was too like tingly and buzzed to feel the the bite marks chewing off half his body.
The pain, yeah. We
I numbed him.
euthanized him.
I numbed him.
Hey,
All
that's
in a
nice
da-
that we gave him anesthesia.
all in a day's work,
I wonder if he has to like feed right now. Since he has
Oh,
to
maybe
feed like
that's
a
it.
squirrel.
He woke up hungry. That might be it, actually. That's probably he's looking for a squirrel, and well, something else found him.
I guess you could just feed on the kid since kid's dead anyways.
Yeah, but like rotten fish curse.
Yeah, it probably tastes really fishy.
Well, at least we know with the cheek feeling, we know that we might not be cursed.
Oh
'Cause,
yeah, that
'cause
was a big relief. I
we
was like, oh
both
my god,
felt
I'm
it.
cursed.
Yeah. Unless he just like set up a curse for us ahead of time. He just like
Yeah, we all just got cursed.
we skipped ahead in line for the curse like factory.
Curse factor. Wonder if there's anything I can sell to get my dagger glowing. Although, to be fair, now we have a glowing sword, so that might help us a bit.
I was gonna dip one of my useless daggers into there, and I completely forgot about it because I was too enthralled by just spending money.
Oh yeah, that's why. I have a shit ton of daggers on me because that's like all I pick up melee weapon wise. But
Why didn't you sell any?
No, I was thinking about selling some of them. So, because I have one silver dagger that I keep, and I was gonna like light it up, but then I don't have cash anymore. So I might do that in the morning. See if I can. But I think each dagger is like what, a few silver. So I don't know if it'll.
I have no idea. I didn't
know
even
if
hear
it'll
the
give me
price on that.
Yeah, 5 gold. Let me see how much money I have.
Oh, dude, he's had the most rolls out of all of us.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yo, DM's favorite? No, I'm just kidding.
Who provided the most backstory again? Exactly.
If he rolls any saving throws, we know it's something's up.
Yep. We can't do anything about it though. Until the DM specifically says you guys hear shrill screaming outside your door. Go back to sleep.
You need to go for like another 3 hours and never see combat. Your viewers will love it.
That's
Starts
fun.
LARPing.
Yeah, no.
The entire time.
D&D's RPing. That's I'm okay with that.
I just want to go back to that house and just sit there, drink tea, and argue about
Racism.
racist. That one lady, yeah, racism.
Yeah, it's a little off. Specifically Red Dragonborn, huh? Hmm.
She's probably been like attacked by demons or something. She got like
Maybe.
goblin flared.
Oh yeah, eat that shit.
Up it all.
Freaking Sora woke up and like he's like rifling through someone's like bag, eating their rations.
Yeah, that was one thing I was really looking forward to.
Hi,
is
Flair.
combat with the bear.
With the bear, I mean, it feels like it's still dangerous at this point.
I can handle it.
I mean, you can handle it, but I don't know if the bear can.
Oh, that's true.
Because like,
once you
Nasira
can
beat
find
it with an inch of its life in one turn.
Yeah. Well, once we find like a blacksmith, I'm definitely gonna try to get armor for.
Yeah. Get its.
Lads.
Are you calling us out?
Suddenly the door kicks open as Ball just bursts into the room.
I just skeleton again.
No. It's fine. Well, maybe it's not fine. You know that croaking that we heard, or like a really long time ago, before we fought the plant thing, and we thought it was.
Yeah, it's a frog. Ballers.
No.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
It's like a much bigger. Somebody come.
I walk with him. I get up and close my book, put it in my chesticle area, and walk with him.
Can they also hear that at this point? Maybe
you all hear this bellowing, croaking-like noise.
I also come out. I also follow outside.
I'll try to look for the source of it with Devil Sight.
I'll say, as you all stand out, and you all notice that right by the zip line down below, in the floor area of Kryn, you see this little girl walking around by the zip line area.
Don't mind her. She's a ghost.
What?
Yeah. I mean,
like, wait, we see it. We see a little girl. Is she ethereal looking? Like, is she see through a little?
Make a perception check, Clyde.
Okay. It's fucking. What are you throwing at me, dude? 14.
14. You stare at her, and you're kind of looking at her over. She looks like a normal humanoid girl.
I mean, are you sure it isn't one of those kids sneaking out?
I'm 100% sure. We should go down. We should go down to the floor.
But if you say that's a ghost, why would you want to approach that?
I already did. It's fine.
Oh. Wait. Insight check on Baldrus. Is he playing a prank on me, bro?
I mean, I'll roll.
You can roll insight, and Baldrus, you can roll, yeah. Yeah, Baldrus seems like he's very truthful right now.
Come on.
It's a ghost, guys. It's fine. She didn't do anything. I don't think she's even.
Alright, let's go.
The frog is the key.
Can I see where the frog is then? Or just hear it?
Looking out also with the same persuasion, you look out into the darkness where you hear the frog croak coming from. You don't see anything, and then suddenly it comes from the eastern side. It's moving around.
A long rest?
This is technically a long rest interrupted unless you want to go back inside.
I don't think we should go back inside.
And, who's going first, though?
It's gonna be like that Jurassic Park scene when the wire's shaking and he's getting attacked by demons.
I mean, is this frog doing damage? Is this frog gonna attack? What?
The frog is not a living thing.
Okay, cool. Then we're done.
It's like a no. Well, that's probably a demon, guys. It's probably like a fiendish.
Oh,
it's just not following us around, waiting to strike.
Yeah. And at this point, you all hear the shriek of a woman who is running over to the zip line, and she immediately goes down the zip line.
What? Down?
What? Guys, please come out.
I'm leaving. Let's go. I go towards the zip line.
I'm gonna scurry down the tree.
Oh, I have to wait for the zip line to come back up.
Oh wait, I can carry. Could I carry somebody down the tree?
You carry the bear.
You can try to carry one other person. That'll be in athletics though, so you don't drop him. What are you carrying?
Carry the bear.
I don't think I could go for the bear, guys. I mean, unless you want that bear to just fall 80 feet.
No, I'll carry the bear.
I'll piggyback onto Baldrus.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
No.
Clyde immediately.
Hold on.
Really quick, we didn't get any health back from the rest.
Not yet. It's interrupted at the moment.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a demon.
And no hit dice can be used, right?
No hit dice. No.
Okay. Just making sure.
If you want the long rest, you can stay inside.
Okay. No, I got you.
Okay.
I want the demon.
Baldrus, roll an athletics check as you carry Clyde down.
We're dead.
I'm good at this.
40.
You're not good at this.
That's all right. Could be worse.
I'll say, especially with the spider climb, it's a little bit hard at first because it's a lot more added weight, and you kind of bend over a bit. But yeah, you do manage to kind of piggyback Clyde as you start making your way down the tree.
Oh boy!
All right, Wanye and Balasar, what are you doing?
Q for the zip line.
You're waiting in queue for the zipline?
Yeah.
Would I have been able to attune to any of my magical items yet?
I'd say...
Poison dagger
I'd
or
say
ring of rams?
either the dagger or the ram ring.
I did the dagger first.
Okay. So I'd say you can now use the dagger for that, so you're fine.
Got it.
Okay, and I can share that with you right here.
Thank you.
Sick.
Sick.
Where are you, Clyde? There you are. You have the thing. All right, Balasar, what are you doing?
Okay. Hear me out. I'm gonna get in the zip line. I'm gonna have Sora hop on my back, and we're gonna zip line down together.
Okay. Wani, are you jumping on this as well, or are you waiting?
No, too much weight.
Yeah, you don't have to go way
Really
down.
questionable as it is.
Actually, can I see what's down there, Tim? From here?
From here, yeah. From what you can see so far, you
Oh
see
shit, Chet sees it. Nah, it's
the woman at the bottom of the zip line running towards the girl.
How far down is it? Like 60 feet?
It's 80 feet down.
I'll provide Overwatch if,
Hey, Balasar, can you light that area up if you get into trouble?
Oh, 100%.
Oh, yeah. I'm
Okay.
feeling it.
I'm gonna
Okay,
wait
so-
up here.
So as the zip line jumps back up, Balasar, you have Sora on your back. As you go down, make an athletics check to hold on to Sora.
Alrighty, here we go. Athletic. Hell yeah, that's gonna be a 17 plus 7.
Okay.
24.
24. Okay, so despite the natural 1 that Sora rolled,
Oh no!
it is kind of a
Goddamn
very...
fair.
It's like a very shaky ride in the zip line. It goes back and forth a bit, and it's a bit of hard impact at the bottom. But you both stumble out, and as you get to the bottom, as well as Balasar and Clyde get to the bottom, you see the woman get up to the illusioned girl, and they're like, "Sweetie!" and go to grab her, and goes completely through her form.
Yeah, that's Ghost, all right.
Told you.
And at that, and also at that moment, you see from the right side this shadow, like a shark in the water, leap up as this large frog-like entity leap up and go completely down on top of her and swallow her whole.
All right. I use my action the moment seeing that to activate my dagger, so it's coated with poison.
All right, we're gonna roll for initiative.
Woohoo!
Oh boy.
All right, let me get the tracker up, and I gotta play with the screen for a bit because I wasn't expecting everyone to be here.
And Tim, you'll have full control over Sora, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
So you two would be over here.
Darkest dungeon battle music. Here we go.
Dope.
Do 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 do.
Get some bad music.
Oh, I guess our tokens have to exist.
Yeah, I got them here. I'm just
Okay.
I'm playing with things out around for a quick second.
Good.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh, that music.
We have some terrible initiative here.
Makes sense since Clyde and I were on top of each other, basically.
Okay,
We both got 4s.
here we go.
Yeah, your luck transferred to me. Oh, frog hemoth.
And you hear the woman as she's on the inside screaming as she's just getting swallowed inside of its form. There we go. Hold on a second. Did you guys click on... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta make turn orders for you guys.
Nasira, get your ass down here. We need bait.
Hold on. Click initiative again, but add hold on. I'm trying to add you guys to the turn order.
Yeah, I'll just click initiative again. And then I'll just change my number. Yeah, just roll initiative again, guys, when you're clicking on your token.
Yeah, and then we'll change the number.
Where's my token?
When you're clicking on your token, there you go.
Yeah, I found my token.
Oh, add turn. There we go. Okay.
Anything I do will probably hit this woman, so we're gonna wish her goodbye.
I have 4 initiative, or 9 initiative.
We're gonna have...
Technically, she's already done, so I mean, we can just pretend that.
Okay. Balasar, what did you roll?
21.
101. All right. Yes, I rolled high finally.
Shit.
Hold on. Relatively high.
Oh.
And then Damn. Oh, dip and chip. Okay.
Is there anything else? No, it's just +1. Okay.
There we go.
I kind of had the feeling that that little ghost was like an anglerfish type deal.
Yeah.
Which is why I... Did I what?
Oh, well, I guess I'll find out later.
Which is why you woke us up instead of actually touching it like like I would have done.
I definitely did not go directly up to it and wait hand through her face.
Are you two up here?
We're on the floor.
No, but I'm saying like on the map. Are you guys right on this area?
We're on the map.
Yeah.
And then Wanye is above with Overwatch.
Those evil-looking entities are your friends.
Alrighty. So I will say, oh, and I need to add a turn for Sora, of course. Hold on. Can't forget the bear. Which is the bear roll? Oh, dip.
She's like first.
Yeah. Don't mind me. Just a 7. Okay. Alrighty. So top of the round, Balasar, you are up.
Fantastic. All right. First, I tell Sora to make her way over here, that's where I'm pointing at.
Okay.
And then I pull out one of my hand axes and I chuck it at this thing.
Okay.
Yes, that's
roll to a hit.
Damn, that's good. That's a critical fail. That's a 1.
Critical fail? Okay.
Yikes.
Let me see something real quick.
Yikes, bro.
Okay, so you don't hit the woman with her arm still dangling out of it.
Okay.
But the axe go past.
Okay, and luckily I can have an extra attack and I have more hand axe.
A second jag spoke of you more. No, sorry.
What?
Sorry, never mind. I was talking to myself.
Oh, so I'll throw a second hand axe at the thing.
I am using a second monitor.
That one's a crit. That's 20.
It's just that for stream capture, you guys are seeing me switch over to the next tab because that's the way I have it working right now.
3.
But I am using both monitors.
So that will be
to my
7 plus 4. So that's going to be 11 damage in total.
11 damage. Okay. So you chuck this other axe straight at it as it just like sticks in the belly and this like kind of pussy like liquid comes out of it.
Alright. And then I myself will move.
You said 13?
Huh? For damage?
How much for damage?
I said 11.
11. Okay, might be.
Yeah. And then I will move 25 feet away, where I told Sora to move to, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. So next one up. At this point, you see this creature, which I'll reveal in the name.
Sleep well, Yan. Take it easy, dude.
Kind of lift up its arm and lay up this big croak as all the tree lines burst forward, and you see this cacophony of crows and ravens appear from all of the trees. So there we go. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Alrighty, and it's going to be the Ravens' turn because they rolled an 18.
Yeah.
There we go. Crows, there we go. Alrighty, so they are going to take a peck at pretty much every single one of you guys. So this one's going to fly over to Balasar. How much fly? 50 fly, okay. That one's going to make its way over to Wanye.
Oh.
And then these two are going to attack you two guys. So, okay. So the one to hit Balasar. It's going to be a horde of beaks. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. There we go. That's a lot. Okay. You take 13 points of piercing damage.
Damn.
As this just swarm of crows just start pecking at you from all sides, and you're just covered with them at the moment. The ones that hit Balasar and Clyde. It's a 9 to hit Baldrus.
Did not hit.
All right. And that's a 17 hit Clyde.
I invoke an entropic ward to make it roll again at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Okay, 7 to hit.
That misses. So my next attack roll against it has advantage.
Okay, sweet. Hold on, I messed up the tornado.
Oh yeah, I should be 4. There we go.
Great old one, Chadlock.
Chadlock.
And then the swarm over here is making its way towards Wanye. But next up on the roster is going to be Clyde.
Really? I thought I rolled a 4.
It doesn't show that you redid the number in
My
the action.
bad. Then I thought I changed it as well.
All right, I'll change it for you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so next one up is the Banderhob.
Ooh.
Banderhob.
Banderhob.
The bound and hop. Get it? It's like close
You
to
guys
the.
are laughing at your jokes too, so support each other.
There's a lady
And also-
dying in there.
And I'll say that.
She'll be fine.
And I'll say at this point, you can see it because of the light here. But at this point, you see him move, trudge towards this way, and then suddenly, its whole entity becomes covered in shadow.
Oh, that's bullshit.
And you see it shoot off in this direction and disappear.
Oh, what? So quick! Someone call Ghost Child.
Alrighty, that's
Is
gonna be
the ghost child gone?
It's gonna be Banderhob's turn. Next up is Wanya Kest. The ghost child is still there. She's just walking around this area.
Oh god damn it!
All right.
So I'm going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level, and I'm gonna hit one of each of the Raven swarms.
Okay.
All right, so let me.
Is it the one that's heading towards you or a different one?
Every single one, because I get 4 missiles.
Okay.
1d4 plus 1. 1d4 plus